Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 429, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 429 points to your player characters for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. We are about half an hour late today. We were having some discussions about new macros and some spell templates and stuff before the session began. So that's why. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the Yuan-Ti Temple and had just defeated a metric fuck ton of powerful demons. The frog-like Hezru and 3 summoned Goristroy. One of the Hezru had summoned. The Hezru had cast several walls of fire in the room, and they are still burning, even though the Hezru have been killed. I think 2 of them were magically dispelled, and 2 of them are still burning. There are some spells in effect, especially on Jim. He has Locate Object, and what was the second one?
Control winds.
Control Wind. So the room is very windy, tumultuous.
Like we're in an 80s video, we all look very hot.
Yep. And for some reason, the second wall of fire is not showing for me. I know it's still there. Maybe it's underneath. Nope. I think I need to refresh real quick before we start. Ooh, there's some new doodads on the turn order tracker, it looks like. For me, at least. Count 12, that's nice. It shows how many lines are on the turn order tracker. And there's a sort up and down button. That's cool. And I remember last week and the week before they had this back button, but it didn't do anything. I wonder if it has functionality now.
I have those buttons too.
Weird. Now the buttons have disappeared for me on the turn order tracker. It's funny. I was experimenting a few days ago with the new measuring tools on the new toolbar. So I think the new toolbar has a few glitches, a few kinks. They're still working out. They still haven't fix the target glitch, target command glitch with the new toolbar. Where if you have the new toolbar loaded up, you can only, in your macros, you can only use one target command at a time, which is kind of a pain because a lot of my macros. Oh man, the fire is still not there. Can you guys see the fire right here?
No.
Oh, you
I
can't.
do,
You do?
but all my tiles are red for some reason. They're not the normal tile.
Huh. Oh, probably infravision.
No, I mean, it looks like the textures are gone that used to be there. Now it's just red.
Huh. Oh, like the map layer isn't there for you?
Yeah.
You don't see the stairs and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all those details are gone. I'm reloading again.
Yeah, you might want to refresh. Welcome to Roll20. We're glitching out. Okay. So we had just finished combat at the end of last session. Oh, wow, the buttons came back. Or the new... Okay. Oh, it just inverts. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, the first person was... Brian Druid. So I'll just remove him. And then... Yeah, Jim, Airdrin... Our heal. That puts Tenzi up for... Nope, that's a multiple attack. That actually brings us to the end of the round. Okay. Okay, back to the top. Alright, so Jim's got a locate object spell. And, yep, control wins. Time now is 7:48 a.m. Wind speed is currently 15 miles per hour. Varen has cast True Seeing on himself. Has 11 rounds left. Blue dot 1 is blink, and I think that was on one of the Hezru, so I'm just going to delete that. Green dot 1 is improved invisibility, and I think that is, what, Anatar?
He dropped that.
Dropped that, okay. And then Tenzi still has Crown of Cold for 4 more rounds. The Walls of Fire have 2 rounds left, and they'll stop burning. Shandrak's Staff Enlarge on Gargamon has 1 round left. Ashriel shrinks to his normal size now, so you can remove any token markers for Enlarge, which I don't think I made any yet. And then Dante's Sanctuary runs out. And, yep, first up is Tenzi. Tenzi Amoroso.
Tenzi will rush back to see how Asriel's doing. And Musashi is going to move to pick up his bow and one of the +2 arrow that he...
Ah, okay. Yep, right around the corner.
And that's all we're going to do this round.
Okay. So those are right here. Alright. The Kidate, and because those are so close together, I'll say you're able to reach down and pick them both up at the same time. Let's see. The Kidate gaining come out from hiding. So one here. One here. And Asher and Company.
Asher will come out from hiding. And kind of look around at the fallout, and she asked Jim if he can, Jim and Baron, if they can help are patching people up, and Anatar is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself, and Baron will cast spell on himself. I'll decide what in a second. And Asher will come up. Making a conga line of healing for a few rounds.
Alright. Anything else for Asher and Company?
No, I'm just going through spells and checking them off.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Gargamon will kind of come over by Anatar, and he's looking over at Varen whenever he's ready. And then Shandrak will come over by the group up north, Ashriel.
Asher makes you a space.
Oh, that's alright. I pop up and I found a space. So Shandrak kneels down and puts his hand on Ashriel's shoulder. Says, don't worry, Blood. You can just relax. We'll take care of the rest for a while.
And he kind of looks up and with his angelicness and says,
Yes. Now I will rest. And on the 7th day he rested. And he saw, and it was good.
And I think, Ryer will begin tuning his guitar and playing a new spell to make our hits better.
alright, with his guitar.
That's right.
Alright. Cue the guitar. Groovy.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Alright. And that will take... Let's see. Is it on... If it's on the turn order tracker already, I don't have to add it. Doesn't look like it is. Alright, so... Rally, allies, +1 to hit. +1 round. Add, and that takes 3 rounds. For people to hearken to him within, what, 110 feet of him?
Yeah.
So he's playing a little concert for y'all. Alright, anything else for Shandrak? Looks like
Yeah,
Jim gets 400 points. Sorry about that for the interruption. Go ahead, Shandrak.
that's alright. Ryer is just going to take a half move south to try to include people at the end of the hallway.
Center himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright. And we'll give him a green aura. Oh, that didn't go well. We'll make it purple. Purple? Purple. There we go. So you guys should be able to see that purple aura, hopefully.
Yeah. And that's all from me this turn.
Alright. The Kidate Chunin, or Lord, comes out of hiding. And it's the guy that looks like Scorpion. Mortal Kombat! And, yeah, kind of looks like that. And he's sort of like coming up and inspecting his little pawns, the Gainin. Make sure they have all their gear and shit. And they're like sharing body language and hand signals. He's not speaking. Musashi can see it from a distance in the light of the fires, the walls of fire, that is. And end of round. We've got spells and time. I'm gonna actually, I don't have to open that anymore to reorder the turn order tracker. I can just click on the button, can't I? Click on it twice and bam. Alright, so we got spells and time. And at the end of this round, Shandrak's Staff Enlarge on Gargamond will run out. And first up is Tenzi Amoroso.
I'm assuming that even Asriel's innate abilities he cannot use. Is that correct?
He can. He can. Yeah, he can. So if he has heal, he would be able to heal himself.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes, that is exactly what he's going to do.
All right.
Yeah.
He will innately cast heal on himself.
Wow.
Musashi comes over by Tenzi, and Tenzi will cast. I gotta see what cures I have. Try to heal. Cure moderate. It looks like.
And the heal spell removes injured status and brings him back to full health and fighting ability, and he still has his other innate spells. His slotted spells he has forgotten, however.
Okay, I'll check those off as soon as I do this. And that'll be all we're going to do for this.
All right. The oh, it's not. It was the light of Musashi's necklace. That's what it was. All right. So this gaining comes down here, and I think the wall of fire is blocking the way. So he or she just kind of stops. Let's see, is that a male or... I think that's a male. That's a male. Stops at the edge of the wall of fire and just waits for it to burn out. Asher and Company.
Alright. Jim will cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on Shandrak and see what that does.
Oh,
for
no,
him.
Shandrak, no. Like,
Oh, sorry. Who
yeah,
would you bring over
you
there?
look at him, he's fine. I just brought
Who'd you-
Shandrak to talk to Ashriel.
Oh, you're just chilling. Okay.
But Gargamon went up to Varen.
I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Karanglor will come to Jim and get a cure serious ones. I'll take care of that in a second, but first we'll go down south. And Varen will turn to Gargamon. The first thing he's gonna do.
You broke up. You said first thing he's gonna do, and then... Uh-oh. I think Amber's mic is doing that thing.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. Yep, I hear you now. Yep.
Okay. Alright, so we'll go down south, and the first thing that Varen will do is cast a Healing Orison on Gargamon.
Very nice. That was Jim?
This one is Varen.
Varen. Okay, so Varen's Orison. I don't remember if the, 9 Orisons up to 10 rounds each. And the duration is... I think I'm going to have to tweak that one. Let's see. 9 Orison... Okay, duration is 3 plus 6. It doesn't... Is Orison limited to 9? Find Orison. Where's the little pre-spell spells and magic? Duration special. Yeah, up to a maximum of 9. Wow. Priest memorizes the number of individual orisons equal to 3, plus 1 per level, up to a maximum of 9 when he devotes his first level spell slot to orison. In other words, oh, but you don't have to cast them all at the same time. That's right. They don't have to be back to back. So you can cast up to 9 orisons per day, and they don't have to be back to back.
Off of this one spell slot?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I hoped was the case, but I wasn't for sure. Alright, so yeah, you...
So, because each individual orison power has its own duration, like,
Yeah.
oh wait, no. Clarity. It says for the duration of the orison, the priest's speech is clear and free of impediment. Useful for readings from sacred texts and other such rites. Magical conditions such as confused languages cannot be overcome by the orison. Yeah. Magic sense. If there is a persistent spell effect or magical item within 10 yards, the priest feels a recognizable tingle or sensation of some kind. He has no way to determine what item or spell may have caused the reaction. Yeah, there is a spell duration. Wow. Okay. And it's level dependent. Why don't they just put... Oh well. So it is 9 rounds. You do have to cast them back to back.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so just sit tight there, Gargamont.
That was Varen's orison.
Yeah.
But they don't have to be the same ones back to back. Like you don't have to cast the cure one back to back. You can cast like the healing one, the magic sense one, the memory one, etc., etc. Varen's orison.
Oh, wrong.
Sure. Okay. Right. Anything else for Asher and company?
Anatar will heal himself, and nope, just continuing several rounds of healing, probably.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Chandrak, seeing Ashriel just will his injuries away, Chandrak comes up to him and says, "Ah!" and just like hugs him. It's like, "Ah, you got so many tricks up your sleeve."
My son, I do not wear sleeves.
Well, now that you're in fighting shape, let me give you a little boost, and I'll use the staff to enlarge Ashrael again.
Oh, right. And that doesn't take any charges, right?
Yep, that's 5 ones free.
So, and Rex and staff. Staff enlarge.
How tall was Ashrael again?
Ashrael.
6 or 7 feet. I can't remember. Just a second.
And that's 9.
6 feet.
Was it 9 rounds or 18 rounds? 45 rounds. Okay. Enlarge is 5 rounds per level. That's what's up.
Do you want to do you want me to put a dot on him to keep track?
Oh, yeah, we'll say, what color do you want?
Let's go purple.
Okay, purple dot Chandrax enlarge on Ashriel.
My son, thank you.
5.
Chandrak kind of turns to Zalman and says, sorry to disappoint you, but I think when I memorize spells next, I think I'm going to use my stone skin on Ashrael. He's always flying into trouble. You know your father.
Yep. That seems smart. I can't get anywhere with this heavy arm.
My son, that is most true when I flew into your mother.
Anything else for Chandrak Company?
Just listening to Ryer's music.
Okay. Okay, so the poor little Chunin is going to pull out a torch. There we go. Torching it up. And oh yeah, Kinpana's torch. So torches have a life of 30 minutes. Alright, the Guinean comes over here to the giant eagle. Through a little bit of darkness, you can kind of see him poking his head around the wall. And that's the end of the round. We got spells in time. And the walls of fire are about to burn out. They're kind of flickering. Chandrak's enlarge on Gargamon runs out. So Gargamon shrinks. And first up is Tenzi.
Tenzi reaches into his backpack and pulls out a water vial that he has turned into a healing potion and hands it to Musashi. And Ashriel, I'm gonna see if you got any more cures for Ashriel to put on. Yeah, he'll do a cure light on Musashi.
Oh yeah, innately.
Yep. And that'll be it.
All right. And this other gaining is just chilling, waiting for the flickering walls of fire to die down. And Asher and Company.
More heals. So, Chandrak, I don't know if you put one healing on Gargamon last round, but he'll get another one this round. And then...
Right, and it's 1 point from Orison, right?
Yeah, 1 point per round. And more's coming your way. I'm just working my way through people.
Yeah.
And Jim will heal Caranglor again. He's satisfied with that, and we'll kind of step out of the way. See if somebody wants to take his place. And then Anatar will heal himself again.
Right. Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak will look down across the hall and aim his staff at Gargamon and enlarge him again.
All right. Let's give Gargamon a... What color dot do you want? Other than... Okay. Yellow dot. Chandrak's staff enlarge on Gargamon. Add. Negative 45. Anything else for Chandrak and Company?
Yeah. I think Erdrin will come outside a little bit. And he's going to... Wait, what the... he's going to hide in shadows over here.
Alright, anything else for Chandrak?
Nope.
Alright. The tuning Alkuka Kinpana comes up right behind the Gainin over here. This Gainin is gonna slip through this opening, come down here, kind of move into this little nook, and he kind of crouches and hides into the nook, and disappears. Right. End of round. Reordering is so easy now. I just click the button twice and bam. Alright, we got scroll with control wins. Time now 7:51. Yellow dot, Chandrak's staff. Purple dot, Chandrak's enlarge on Ashrael. Kinpana's torch. Wind speed's 15 miles an hour. Baron's true seeing on himself. Baron's Orison. Green dot 1 is almost done. It's got 1 round left. Tinsley's Crown of Cold, 1 round left. Ryer is almost finished rallying. The walls of fire disappear, so no more fire, and I don't see the wall of fire that runs up and down the stairs. So if anyone else can see it, I'm sorry. I can't delete it. Alright, so walls of fire gone. And there's that other enlarged line. Okay, key to take gaining. Yeah, this key to take gaining is gonna join his buddy by slipping into this nook and hiding in shadows. But he fails, and you all can see him trying to look all sneaky and shit.
Asher's taking this clan over.
Chandrak and company.
Erdren moves silently just behind the Alkoku, and Chandrak is going to tap his staff onto Musashi and cast protection from evil onto Musashi.
So Chandrak's staff protection from evil on Musashi. 18 rounds. Alright, anything else for Chandrak?
Nope, that's all.
Alright, Asher.
Jim will take a 5-foot step toward Musashi. Cast big heal on him.
Ooh, a cure critical wounds. 12 healing for Musashi.
And Anatar will heal himself again, and Varen continues in round 3 of 9 for Orison.
Okay. I'm gonna remove the 2 gaining from the turn order tracker. And they will all move as a group from now on. On the Tuning's initiative. Because he's their leader. So the Tuning, he comes down to the group. And he says,
let us know if we, Kirate, can assist you in any way possible.
Oh, thanks. Asher kind of glances at the one who appears to be trying to hide. We sure will.
and he gives a fist to palm bow and backs into this nook over here. Crouching in the corner. And disappears. Alright, Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel will innately cast Cure Serious on Musashi. While that's going on, Zalman's just kind of tapping his boot to the beat that is being laid down.
That nice flamenco-like guitar. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, Tenzi's going to use his last cure on Musashi. It's a cure light, and then I'll be a.
Tenzi gets 100 points for cure light. And end of round. I can reorder every round now. Spells in time. Alright, Tenzi's Crown of Cold will end at the end of the round. And Anatar will become visible at the end of the round. Ryer's Rally Allies has now taken effect. So anyone that's in that purple area can now give themselves the musical notes token marker, and that includes these Kirate. And you now get a +1 to hit for 11 rounds. And does he keep playing his guitar, or?
Yeah, I think looks like we're still doing stuff, so he'll just keep playing for now.
All right. First up is Asher and Company.
Okay, so seeing that Sashi appears to be taken reasonably good care of, I only see Kirade and Mounts up here who need help, so Jim's gonna come down and help with Gargamond. Jim's moving. Aaron's casting another round of Orson, and that will be it. Asher says to Kitate, yeah, we're here clearing out demons and looking for a book. We appreciate you guys jumping in and helping us in our battles.
Nikita says,
What? You can see me now?
Asher kind of winces.
And he stands up and
yeah.
he's like, oh! Oof.
he kind of shakes his hands at the wrists, looks all frustrated, kind of adjusts his face mask. And Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, so Chandrak will say to the ninja and kind of look it around because the other ones were here a second ago. Yeah, we're looking for a very particular book, actually. I imagine once we come across it, it'll be fairly unmistakable. I think the greatest help you could give us is if you would sneak with our group, and once we find find this book, you can try to steal it for us. Because once the heat of combat starts, who knows? But that's our main goal here, is to capture this book.
Ooh, nice.
And the Kitate says, the one you can see says,
I am but a lowly beginning, but I am sure my tuning can hear you.
Well, from what I heard, there's Demogorgon and Baphomet here, and they both have the book. So, once we find them, we're gonna count on you to make sure the book is in safe hands.
Unfortunately, also, because of the Yonti, sometimes Sesenek is known to appear here as well.
Sesenek, is that a power the Yonti worship?
Most definitely.
3 avatars. Wonderful.
Huh.
What can you tell me about this Sesenek?
Oh. Well? I'm trying to remember. 1 second, please. Oh. I misspoke. Not Sesenek. Uh-oh. Ah, Mershok. Yes, Mershok. Ah, Mershok is still a powerful god, but like Rominos, he has begun to decline into slumber, spending years at a time barely conscious within his snake-infested abyssal pit. Coatl mythology, which has most to say apart from Yuan-Ti sources, which are wildly misleading, seeing the deity as all-powerful, paints Mashok as an aspect of a pre-existent world serpent, but an inferior one, which is undergoing a long process of separation from the core creative principle of the universe. Thus, he and his race must remorselessly decline. The Avatar appears as a vast Yuan-Ti abomination with a male human head and stubby forearms, with the green and yellow coloration of a cobra. Very disturbing.
Well, it's at least comforting to hear that it's declining power and sleeping. Maybe we'll catch it sleeping.
Briar played
Yes.
a lullaby.
We Hidate have been infiltrating Yuan-Ti temples for many years and slowly killing them off, one temple at a time.
I think you might have your work cut out for you for this temple.
Of course.
But that's what we're here for. Don't worry. Yeah, and that'll be all.
All right. Anything else for Asher and company?
Oh my god, I thought it was my turn. I'm sorry.
I did too. No, I'm good.
All right. Shandrak and company.
I seriously thought it was my turn. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Did Jim cast a healing spell on Gargamond?
Jim had to move, so next time.
Okay, right. He moved that turn. Okay. Yeah, Erdrin is just going to sneak a little bit further into the room. And Yong, seeing the fire is gone, is going to start to try to walk down the stairs a little bit. If you could, actually, no. I was gonna say you can move him, but I can just drop him to one.
Dropping a Yang.
Yeah, because he's clipping between in the pedestal.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, he's just gonna go up to there, and that'll be all.
All right. So you can see this Ganian kind of moving like he's trying to be sneaky. Doing like a low crawl across the floor.
Asher looks at the ground and pretends not to notice. Cringing.
Alright. Tenzi and Company.
Asheville will get up and fly down to Gargamon, and then innately cast Cure Series.
Right. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, that'll be it for.
Alright, end of round. Boom, boom, reordered. Spells in time.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, Anatar becomes visible. Because his improved invisibility is worn off.
Oh, he already dropped it, that's fine.
And Tenzi's Crown of Cold expires. So you can remove the blue aura. And first up is Asher and Company.
Right. Does a big heal on Gargamon, when one would hope.
Ooh, wonderful.
And another point from Varen. That's 5 of 9. And yeah, everyone else is just kind of lining up and heading up north and congregating and getting ready to make our next move.
Tenzi.
I can't see Gargamon's green bar. Is he pretty good, or?
He is very good. He still has a little bit to go, but he's almost up there.
Then Asheville.
Where is Gargamon?
In between Varen and Jin. In the south.
Oh, okay, way down there. Gotcha. Yeah, his bar is at about 90%. Something like that. Anything else for Tenzi?
Tenzi will turn to Asher and ask, "So, which way are we headed?"
Asher says, well, there was a door down south or they're doing that healing that we'd never explored. But also, I saw a door to our northwest and maybe to our northeast. I don't remember. But northwest was the general direction that we got from the book. We could have Jim focus on it again when he's not engaged with healing, and just make sure it hasn't been moved or something.
That sounds like a great idea. We'll hold until we hear from Jim. And that will be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Gargamon will turn to Varen and Jim and say, thank you. I'm ready to go out and bash some demons again. By the way, where do you think that book is, Jim?
Jim kind of cocks his head and says, I will focus on it. My Lady Hira is very strong in divinatory arts, and surely she will lead us to our destination.
Okay, well, if you think you can know the way, I'll meet you up there with everybody else. Gargamon will start to make his way down the hall. Erdrin will continue moving silently.
Ryer starts playing a really groovy song.
Yeah. And he'll take a half step to maintain plan.
The song's only 1 minute and 15 seconds long, unfortunately. But it's super groovy.
And actually... Oh yeah, perfect. Chandrak will say, oh, Gargamon, hold on just a second. And Chandrak will pass protection from evil onto Gargamon.
Shandrak. Staff protection from evil on Gargamon. -18. Alright. So now you can see this torchlight. Kind of moving up towards the door there. And this Gaining's like sneaking around. Or at least trying to be sneaky. And lowers himself into the water. And he swims one more square in the water. And end of round. Spells in time. First up is Asher.
Okay, so, Jim will concentrate on the location of the book.
Okay. Oh. He does not feel its presence at this time.
Too far. Can't feel anything. And I'm guessing that yes, he already cast that, so that was like an innate, so he'll head up and join the rest of the group. And Varen, since Varen already cast Orison, is he using that innately? Can he like keep using the rest of them on himself and still move, or no?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Now they are, because he already cast it and the duration is running, he can cast the rest of them innately.
Okay. So yeah, he'll just use the rest of them on himself since this patient ran off.
Yeah. Just
So
make
six.
sure it's only one round at a time, though, because you don't know, you could run into combat or something.
So hearing what Jim said, Asher says, well, last we heard it was to the northwest, so maybe if we head that direction more, we'll get close enough to get a read on it again.
I agree.
Chandra?
We have gone a little bit east. Maybe we're out of the range now.
That would be my guess. Andrak, you ready for us to go do some more exploring? And she looks like the most excited she has in at least 10 minutes.
Oh yeah. Let's go see what we got coming for us.
And she will move toward that door to the northwest.
And you can see it is not locked.
Great. There's still plenty of movement. Yeah, she says that I'm gonna hide here. Can if hopefully somebody can open it for me? And she will duck behind this pillar, attempt to hide in shadows. And at her request, Karen Glor will come and stand next to the door. He knows the general feel of this operation, and he kind of like taps his foot and waits for Chandrak to probably hide too. And yeah, just moving some henchmen up. Bombosa is gonna drop stealth where he's at. Come behind a pillar here and attempt to hide in shadows here. I think I may have gotten Brine Druid caught in something. Oh no, it's a pillar. Sorry, I wasn't navigating a pillar.
Oh yeah, I ran into that too last combat.
Oh no, I was right the first time. Yeah. Although he's not on the turnover tracker, so I can just delete him and bring him back. I'll handle that momentarily. Yep, that should be it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Seeing them move out, Tenzi, Musashi, and Zalman will follow suit. Astro is going to fly up over this dais to the north and see what's on the dais.
All right. You can see one of these.
Oh yeah.
He thinks to himself, and Asher's not up here? Um, that'll be it for him, and his move. All right, that's it for us. So does it just look like coins and jewels and stuff, or?
Looks like silver coins.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
All right, Shandrak will make his way down there. And he'll come on the wall close to the door, and he'll hide there. And then Ryer is going to stop playing. And he's going to make his way up and listen at the door.
Okay. And you can see the tuning's torch light getting closer to the door. And the gaining in the water swims silently 4 squares towards the door.
Was Ryer able to hear anything through the door?
Yes, he can hear the the flopping of chicken-like feet, and the rattling sound of the tails of abominations.
Hmm. Alright. Briar will try to open the door. Oh.
And it looks like there is an anteroom.
Briar will move away from the door. And Gargamon will come up that door. Erdrin sneaks just south of Briar. And wait, was this the round I hid, or is this the round, or was this the next round? This is the round I hid, wasn't it?
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
talking about
yeah.
Shandrak
Okay.
himself. Yeah. Yeah, he just
Yeah,
hit.
okay, yeah. Sorry. Brain fart. Alright, yep, that'll be all.
Okay. And the ninja move up a little closer to the door. You can see the Chunin's torch light moving. And end of round. And we got spells in time. And Asher.
Alright, Varen will move closer and get another point of healing. Jim will move closer and increase the wind speed by 3. So now we should be at 18, which is the top of the moderate range, and that's where he's going to hold it until we come across more, unless we come across more of the frog creatures. Fire is going to affect missile weapons. And Asher will to move silently. Oh. And stop in here where Gargamon is next to the door. And Bombosa will attempt to move silently closer. Stupid Negos. Gotta drop him again. Okay, get there. And yeah, everyone else is just gonna a little closer, so not have as much distance to cover if it pops off.
Okay. And Tenzi.
We're moving as well. So as you will enter the ante chamber or whatever, where Gargamon is, and ask if he hears anything by the door.
Oh, I'll take a listen just in a minute.
Okay. Musashi pulls out his katana and wakizashi and nods. Tenzi will move up here and up to here. And that'll be it for us. Well, Astro will fly over I guess he'll come to the ante room as well. That'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak and company.
So Gargamon, actually, instead of listening to the door, can he attempt to see if he smells anybody or anything on the other side?
Sure. Roll a D100. Something smells like chickens on the other side of the door.
Oh yeah.
Gargamon says, smells good, actually. And Shandrak will move silently a few squares south of Gargamon. Gargamon will open the door.
All right. 1 second.
Oh, hello.
So, distinctive smell. Gives you a +1 to surprise, and there's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You get a +2. And they get a +1. Okay, no surprise. So you open the door and you can see these weird mutated people that are hairless. Their clothing, little more than filthy rags, hangs limply over their emaciated bodies. Their gray or yellow-green skin is tough and scaly and smells faintly of rotting meat. So kind of like live chicken. They have beady, bloodshot eyes, and their forked tongues continually dart in and out of their mouths. Their dull yellow teeth are like tiny hooks, razor sharp. Their fingernails are black and twisted, resembling the claws of a lizard. And they're speaking to each other in short hissing phrases. Beyond is a woman here. Who has snake-like eyes.
Oh.
And she's standing next to a man who has the same here. Beyond, you can see another woman that looks like very similar, and a child with snake-like eyes. Somewhere in the middle of the room, you can see some. They're obviously Yuan-Ti, but they look like they're half-blooded Yuan-Ti, like they're part human and part abomination, I guess. These two in particular, right here, have what appears to be snake heads. And then a little further up these stairs right here, you see more Yuan-Ti that appear half-blooded. 3 of them look like people with scaly skin. So this one here, here, and here. And then here is what appears to be a half-blooded Yuan-Ti, but her legs are a snake. So she looks like this. She doesn't have legs. So kind of like Naga, or kind of like a Medusa, but not with snake hair. And then up at the top of this dais, you can see 4 abominations. And it kind of looks like these other Yuan-Ti are like bowing down to them. And like maybe worshipping them. And then over here you can see a water elemental kind of swimming around in the water. And Gargamon should be able to see some doors. One here. And actually, I think that might be all he can see. And up here, in his infravision, he can see clutches of eggs.
Ooh.
In these weird little circular compartments. And they're pulsating and writhing. Okay, the Yuan-Ti and their mutated friends see you and immediately jump to the alert and, you know, draw weapons and attack. So we're now in initiative phase. these weird chicken-like ones. It looks like they are armed only with their claws and their teeth. But these human-like ones mostly have katana, including the childlike one.
I don't think I want to hurt the snake kid.
Katana.
When you get a chance, I'll need some extra turn.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
They've already added a lot. I gave Varen 2 more.
Oh, thank you.
Musashi 1 more. I think I accidentally targeted Mombosa with 2 of them, so I'll delete those. I gave Karen Glower 1 extra 1. And it looks like I gave Gargamon 1 extra 1. Just let me know if you need any more.
Anatar, please.
Anatar. And Anatar reverts to his regular self.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ashrael will need 1 and Tenzi will need 3.
Okay.
Oh, wait. When you say regular, do you mean his true form or his passing form?
His disguised form.
Cool, cool.
And then it looks like Bombosa and Tenzi need to roll dex checks. Because they're on the same square. Alright, so I think it was Bombosa there first, so Tenzi, you can take one step forward.
Okay, got it.
There we go. And your extra line.
Tenzi's going to need 2 more, and Ashrael will need 1 more.
Oh, okay. What the hell? And Ashrael needs 1 more. There we go.
Can we take a break before we start?
Sure. Let's take a 5-minute break. For our viewers, I've got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are up. Here we go, 5 minutes, starting now. And we're back at the 5-minute mark. Does anyone else need any more lines on the turn order tracker? Okay. Is Asher back?
That
And Tenzi?
Back.
And Chandrak, are you there?
Yep.
All right. So this is the next round. Jim's locate object will have 443 rounds left. And then his control wins, 75 rounds left. Time now is 7:56 in the morning on September the 21st, 11:85. And I think today is the first day of the fall. That's the... what, vernal equinox? Autumnal equinox, yeah. Let's see, yellow dot, Shendrak's staff enlarge on Gargamon, 39 rounds. Purple dot, Shendrak's staff enlarge on Ashril, 38 rounds. Kinpana's torch has 23 rounds left. Wind speed is currently 18 miles per hour from that scroll. The control wind, so it's blowing, whipping through, almost to the point where it would drive small flying creatures from the sky and severely affect missile accuracy. So once it gets to 19 plus, basically range categories are going to go up by 1 for missiles.
yeah, my plan is to keep it where it is unless
Yeah.
we run across more of those guys.
Okay, and then we got Shandrak, staff protection from evil on Gargamon, 15 rounds. And protection from evil on Musashi, 13 rounds. And then Ryer has rallied allies, +1 to hit, has 7 rounds left. Varen still has true seeing, 3 rounds left. And Varen still has Orison for 2 more rounds. I did not roll initiative for the water elemental. I will slide that down to the appropriate spot. And this is an extra one from Bumbosa that I accidentally put on there. Looks like first up is Brine Druid. With that, probably breath weapon, I'm guessing. That's why it was so fast.
Yes. Yeah.
So Brine Druid is our resident
7?
resident gold dragon here. He is a baby hatchling.
He will briefly stand in square. 8. That's fine. And he will do his breath weapon from there.
Okay. We have a token for his breath weapon.
Yeah.
Let's see, Asher, Brine Druid, Breath of Fire. Boom. Alright, so from right there, he is hitting most of these guys. So he's going to get the chicken man on the south side, the old man with the snake eyes. Looks like he's missing the chicken on the north side and the woman on the north side. And then all 4 of them in the back. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright. 32 fire damage.
And it doesn't look like he's in melee with anyone, so he'll use more of his movement just to step back.
Alright, so no matter what, this chicken man is dead. Yeah, and then, so this, they call these purebloods, is going to roll a save versus breath weapon. And they count as Fighter 6, Mage 6. Alright, so this Pureblood saved and took 16 damage. And then for these two Purebloods back here, I'm going to do a group save. That includes the child. Breath weapon. Warrior 6. Wizard 6. They fail and take 32 damage and die.
Roast them.
Killed a kid.
Oh, wait, oh
Snake
god.
him.
Oh, there was a kid over there?
Snake him. Yeah, snake him, but still.
Oh, I was looking at a different cone. Oh, okay. I see.
And then the two chicken men in the back are also going to have a group breath weapon save. Oh wow, they save, but they... Oh, that's right. They, no matter what, they die. I don't know why I did that.
Shandrak, I'm the kind of person who read the end of Cujo and wept for an hour.
Yeah, that's one I still need to check out.
Okay.
That was nothing to how much I cried when I read the end of Time Traveler's Wife.
So all in all, you just did... Let's see... 36... 52... 112 damage.
I'll take it.
Alright, next up is one of the Yonti abominations. And what was it that they use? Mind fuck. That's right. Use mind thrust. So spells and powers, psionics, psionic combat. Oh, and do I have? Okay, Gargamon's mental AC is 10. So I gotta check and make sure that's on his sheet. Psionics aren't something that I use very often against the players, so not every character sheet has mental AC. And his sheet does not have it, so MAC. 10. So mental AC is from the revised 2nd edition psionics. In my opinion, it's way easier. There's no power scores anymore. It's just everything has a mental armor class that you have to hit with your mental thaco. And psionists count basically as a mental fighter. So their mental thaco goes down as fast as a fighter's does. And it's way easier. So much easier. And then everyone's got a new armor class, a mental armor class, for the psionics to hit. And then all the psionic powers have their own MAC that you have to hit in order for it to activate. No more power checks or power scores or whatever. Those were so annoying. Okay. So Mind Thrust, Gargamond. Range is 65 feet. So 90 feet or less. No defense mode. His mind is currently closed. And he's using the minimum of 2 PSPs. Hits MAC of -8 or worse. So that's definitely a hit. So Gargamon's mind is stabbed by, and this mind thrust stabs the mind of Gargamon, piercing through his thoughts and memories. Yuan-Ti Abomination spends 2 PSPs and does 2 PSP damage. Gargamon has no PSPs, therefore, after taking 2 PSP damage, his mind is open. Whoa! Open mind. Vulnerable to psionic control. Press brain macro button for instructions on closing minds. In order to close a mind, a non-psionic mind is one that has never had any PSPs, so his mind. Its natural state is closed unless willingly opened or opened by psionic means. If such a target's mind has been opened, but the subsequent psionic attack or power used against it wasn't successful, the target can attempt to reclose its mind in the next round. This requires a saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty. If a psionic power was used successfully against the newly opened non-psionic mind, the target can still attempt to close its mind, but its saving throw is at a -4 penalty. The target may attempt to close its mind every round thereafter.
Right, so that's a saving throw, so I can still take my action, right?
The attempting to close your mind is an action. So fortunately it's a full move action, so you can move and actually that might be a half move action. I'm gonna call it a half move action because it kind of takes concentration to close your mind. So you can take a half move and attempt to close his mind. And see, for newly opened Sonic Mind, one whose PSPs have been reduced to 0, the target can't attempt to reclose its mind until 3 rounds have passed. After the required rounds have passed, the target can make a wisdom check at a -3 penalty every round thereafter to attempt to close its mind. So that's for a newly opened psionic mind, one whose PSPs. Okay, so he is not a psionic mind. He is a non-psionic mind. Okay. And then the abomination also has 3 disciplines, sciences, and devotions. All right. Let's see. This wasn't backward. Telepathy. Sciences. He is going to attempt to dominate. Gargamont. At no bonus. What level is Gargamont?
He is 8.
Okay. Submit. Okay, so Gargamond is now dominated by the Yonti.
Whew.
Pretty much the same as Charm. That's this one here. This power only can be used on an open mind. With it, the user projects mental commands into the mind of one other being. The dominant target knows what's happening, but he can't resist the user's will, so he is forced to do nearly anything the user wishes. The target's abilities remain unaffected by this power, and he can be made to use any power he possesses, assuming the user knows about it. So the only thing that's apparent right now is his axe. Domination doesn't reveal facts or secrets about the target. When domination is attempted, the target makes a successful saving throw versus spell. So he gets a saving throw versus spell.
Okay, now?
Yeah, right now. If successful, the target isn't dominated. Oh, and he gets his wisdom bonus or penalty as well, because it is a mental effect.
Ooh.
Wow,
Yeah,
your
he's
target number
dominated.
was 11, and you rolled a 7. So he's now dominated. And then that Yonti abomination, I will give him a let's see, I'll give him a pink dot, and then I'll give Gargamond a pink dot, just so we know which one is controlling him. And Varen.
Oh. Okay. So, to get to the enemy, Varen needs to... Can Varen tell there's something up with Gargamond? I guess here, Varen can
Yes.
see him.
We'll say that there's like this swirling effect in his eyes, and you know, like his it looks like has rapid eye movement right now, like REM sleep or whatever.
Okay. In that case, he is going to pause here and not pass through a square and take an opportunity attack, and he will save the rest of his action and movement.
Okay. The next abomination. is all the way in the back. I'm going to give him... Oh, he does have vision. Okay. To see what he can see. So he barely sees Musashi in the back, but he can see him. So he's going to try to mind thrust Musashi. And Musashi has... Brain. There it is.
You can see Musashi?
Yep, just barely sees the square.
Isn't this a wall right next to Musashi? Because I can't even see. Musashi can't even see into the room.
So this guy can see this back part of Musashi Square. Right through there. Just like this here. And Musashi has mental armor class 10. See if I can find MAC. Okay, he's already got it on there. On his sheet. Spells and powers. Silence. Sonic combat. Mind thrust. And distance is less than 90 feet. So that's close range. No defense mode. Mind is closed. It uses the minimum 2 PSPs. Hits MAC -6 or worse. Stabs the mind of Musashi, piercing through his thoughts and memories. And his mind is now open. One PSP damage opens his mind. And the Yanti will attempt to dominate.
Would the protection from evil have any effect on this that Musashi has? Would it add to his save?
Yeah, I'll give him a bonus to his save. Let's see if domination works.
I don't know if PSPs are different, but if I'm remembering correctly, if you are in the area of protection from evil when it's cast, I think they can't. I think they can dominate you, but they can't make you do anything. You kind of like stand there and.
Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, that is one of the things. That
yeah, the
does.
charm works that way. And then Musashi is level 11. Or no, is he 9? I don't remember what level Musashi is.
He is 9.
Okay. 10. Okay, so the domination works. So he gets a save with I'll give him a +2 for the protection from evil. I think that's the normal bonus to AC and stuff. And then he also gets a bonus from his wisdom, if any, because it's a mental effect. And then, you know, he's a level 9 fighter, so he'll probably pull through.
Ooh. Target number was 5. He rolled a 3. Let's see, we'll give this abomination a brown dot, and Musashi a brown dot. Yep, there we go. And then Tenzi.
So sorry, Gargamon also had protection from evil, so he's charmed but cannot be controlled. Right?
Well, go ahead and roll his saving throw again because he should have had a +2 bonus from protection from evil.
That is true.
So we'll see if he's dominated at all first.
Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, he is dominated. But he just kind of stands there. And they have to concentrate too. Like, they're spending PSPs while this is happening.
Thank God for those protection from evils.
Yeah, thank you for remembering that that function of it.
No problem. Come up before. Yeah, actually seeing,
So Tenzi's going to move by Gargamon.
Okay.
And he's going to attack this chicken.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to use his 2 size.
So now you can tell what they are as soon as you attack him. So it is a Yonti Histachii. And it is definitely shieldless, so -13 beats AC 8. They're basically like mutated humans, so they're medium creatures.
it's a sad fight.
And you cause 16 damage, and I think that kills him. Go ahead and go ahead and describe.
So Tenzi kind of walks in, looks at Musashi, and Gargamon sees that they have crazy looks in their eyes. And when he goes to attack this guy, but he keeps like one eye looking over at Gargamon to make sure nothing happens, and he just hits him right aside the head with the sai.
All right.
I could take one more step and use the other sai attack on this fellow here.
Yep. And this guy is the one that was injured by the breath weapon, so he has burns all over his body. And he's like screaming, "Ah!" Trying to put out the fires, like his hair's all burned off and shit.
Here, let me help you with it.
And he is wielding a katana, two-handed, so he's definitely shieldless. -1 versus AC 4 hits, causing 15 damage, and you finish him off. Go ahead and describe.
So he has the katana in both hands, but he's like using his elbows to try to put out the fire. And once he puts the katana down, I just smack him right in the forehead with the sai.
Alright, it causes a big old contusion. You can hear skull fracturing as you strike, and he falls to the floor. Deed! And then Gargamon stands there. This.
the next-
Go ahead.
Before the next guy goes, once Varen sees that Tenzi is able to pass through Gargamon Square without harm, Varen will go ahead and take his turn.
Okay.
It's 4 movement. Alright, he'll come for this one. Oh. Must always forget to roll high mastery. Try that again.
And she turns to face him. I think
Cool.
she's kind of. Oh, yeah, she is facing him already.
+1 from Hero's Face, +1 from Ryer.
She's definitely shieldless. -5 beats AC 4. And you cause 14 damage with your high mastery attack. 14.
Okay,
And
and
your
then we'll go
others-
shield.
Okay.
Dumping up there. Doing a bonk.
Shieldless -3 versus AC 4 hits, causing 7 more damage. Looks like minimum damage. And then, wild fighting or not? Natural fighting.
Natural fighting.
Natural fighting.
Cool.
There you go.
And
So your
go-
natural attacks are now at +1 damage, and you get an extra attack as well.
Love it.
-8 versus AC 4 hits, causing 3 damage.
And left talon.
Two versus AC 4 is a hit as well for 7 more damage. So a total of 10 between them.
And that'll be it.
And go ahead and describe how you slash her with your left talon.
So yeah, like she, like with inhuman fortitude, braves like sword slash, bonk, talon, and then finally just rips her throat out.
Mm. Right before she does it, you hear her scream almost like a ah! And then when you rip her throat out, she sounds kind of pig-like. Wee! And falls to the floor. Dead. Alright, this half-breed gonna run up to Varen. Standing over her corpse. Try to lay into him with his katana. And you can see it is a man, right, with no hair on his body anywhere. And his skin is covered in these like green snaky scales. And he grips the katana with 2 hands. And is Varen covered in stone skin?
Nope.
Whoa, what the hell?
What the wow?
That hits. The fuck?
What?
Thaco
-57. Yeah.
-57.
That's not supposed to be like that. Oh! 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 It's because... Okay. accidentally put in his level is 78 instead of 8. So 8 enter. We'll re-roll that. Katana
Most
two-handed.
powerful character in D&D.
Yeah.
Level
Level 78. Yeah. More than twice the max level. Okay. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. That's more like it. 7 versus AC, -10 is a miss. Alright, there's another abomination. It's gonna try to mindfuck Varen.
I was afraid of that. I should have stayed back. All right, let's do this.
It's like this.
Oh no.
Psionics, Psionic Combat, Mind Thrust. I'm pretty sure Varen has mental AC. He's been dominated many times. So less than 90 feet. Defense mode, none. Closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 10 or worse, exactly. But it was a natural 1, so that is going to be a miss. And the... I think they only get 1 sonic attack per round, too. Let me check. Oh, 1.5. So next round, they'll get 2 sonic attacks. And that's like two mind thrusts, and they always get a power. You always get at least 1 power. I think you only ever get 1 power, but your number of sonic attacks can go up as a
Fine, I'm
scientist.
coming for them.
So this round he only gets 1 sonic attack, and it is spent. And I don't think there's any telepathic powers you can really use without opening a mind. I think Mind Link, you even have to open their mind first. Yeah, you have to have their mind open first. Okay, Ashriel. Michael, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yep. I can hear you.
Okay. Let's see. Let's take a quick 3-minute break. Michael seems to have stepped away. So I don't. He's in Discord, but I don't hear him. And usually his mic. Oh, okay, he's talking. No.
Hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, hear you now.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. All right. It's Ashriel's turn. Ashriel is going to fly past Gargamon and then, let's see, to here, and to these creatures here, and we'll attack one of them.
All right. So these are half-breeds that they're human, but they have the heads of cobras.
I hand it to Tanari. They are a diverse people.
Yanti.
Oh, yeah.
Regenerating cold using or undead?
Nope, but definitely evil. All right. They are shieldless because they're wielding katana. -5 versus AC 4 hits, and they are basically human with, snake heads. So they are medium creatures. 11 damage.
Did you add your huge bonus for being
Oh,
big?
dang it, I did not. Thank you. I forgot.
Yeah. Is he huge technically?
He's 12
Okay.
feet tall, so he's large. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Still hits. 3 versus AC 4. Barely hits by 1. And you cause 19 damage.
Thanks, Andrew.
No problem.
Bombosa.
Osa is going to attempt to silently unfortunately he's only get that far. That'll be it.
Anatar.
Antar's coming. 1, 2, 6.
Oh! Watch Your Pants
Yes?
donated $15 to support St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Thank you so much
you
for the
so much.
donation.
Thank you.
So we are at $15 out of our $100 goal for St. Jude Children's. Thank you so much, Watch Your Pants. I'm sorry I missed that when that happened. It was 37 minutes ago.
13. Alright, he'll come first at the injured one. It's wonderful.
You said the injured one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heroes Feast and Ryer +2.
Alright. Yeah, -4. Beats AC 4, you cause 15 damage with your longsword +3. And it survives. Green bar dwindles down to nearly nothing. He only has one sword right now, right?
Correct.
Okay. Alright. A Yonti Abominations, the last of the 4. Yeah, I guess he'll try for Anatar.
Who is, of
And
course, covered by protection from evil.
yes, a double effective one. So, he is gonna have a +4 to his save.
It looks like also a +2 from wisdom.
Find MAC. Okay, so he's never even been attacked by psionics
way.
before.
Alright.
Winter. Oh, I forgot to check what his. If he has high wisdom, it'll probably be better than AC 10. Okay, brain. Anatar. His mental AC is 8. Alright, so spells and powers, psionics, psionic combat, mind thrust, Anatar, 90 feet or less, no defense mode, closed mind, minimum of 2 PSPs. He only has to do 1 PSP damage. Okay, hits MAC 8 or worse, so he rolled exactly what he needed to hit Anatar's MAC.
So now I need.
The Auntie stabs the mind of Anatar, piercing through his thoughts and memories. He does 3 PSP damage, opening Anatar's mind. So it looks like mind explosion. And he is going to attempt to dominate Anatar with telepathy. And what level is Anatar?
9.
9. Okay. Okay, successful. So now Anatar gets a saving throw versus spell adjusted for his wisdom defense adjustment. And he gets a +4 from his protection from evil aura.
Okay.
And just like attacks, you can put, +4, +3, plus whatever. Alright, so he is not dominated. Your target number
Out
was
of my
4.
head!
Yeah. Your target number. Get out of my head, mate! His target number was 4, and he rolled an 8. Alright. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer, yeah, he's just gonna stay where he's at, give him probably some moral support.
Alright.
Also, a couple chords, that's all.
Yeah. Jim.
Got his club out. He's probably not gonna get super far. 11 will get him here. And he's kind of looking at Gargamon. Okay.
Moo.
That'll be it for Jim.
Alright. Musashi.
He's standing there, not knowing what's going on.
Yeah. In sort of like a rapid eye movement, REM sleep state. Karen Glor.
Yeah, he'll come for this one that's attacking Aaron and Tenzi. 3, 4. Oh no, that's the water. He can't stand there. He'll come down here. So he will first step into this square that Ashriel's in and try to kill the one that is almost dead and try to take its square. If not, the other one will get. If not, they'll both get attack of opportunity. So hopefully I can.
Astral's flying, so you can just be under him.
Yeah, underneath him.
Outstanding, thank you.
And then,
I always forget extra flies. That's awesome.
This one is facing Anatar, so technically the square you're in is threatened by the uninjured one as well. So if you kill this one
Well, I'm gonna go.
and take his spot, it will incur an attack
Well,
opportunity from this one.
That's fine. Yeah, if Ashriel is flying, that's even better. Alright, so we'll go longsword on the injured one. +2. Ooh.
Oh, rolled a 1. They are shieldless.
Alright. Be like that sometimes.
Yep. Zalmond.
Zalman will move up to here, and that's. I can go one more square. That'll be it for him.
All right. Shandrak.
All right. I'm going to use Featherfoot to get in, and let's see if I can make it.
No, I mean.
Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to try to backstab this abomination to the east.
Okay, 1 second. All right. The one to the east here. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, you definitely get your backstab. Nice. Abominations are large creatures because they have the snake
There
tail.
we go.
Oh yeah.
Any of the Yuan-Ti that have the snake tail are large. So that includes the half-breed with the snake tail back here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So how did that happen? It's not a crit, so you cause 53 damage. That is enough to one-shot him.
Ooh, all right.
Sweet.
And that one is not controlling anyone.
Nor will he ever.
Nor
That's
will
right.
he ever, yeah. Or is it a she? Don't know. It's hard to tell. So we'll say, for the sake of story, when you backstab her, and she kind of shits out an egg into this little egg-laying receptacle.
Yeah, she was ready to pop.
Yep. So there we go. Little clutch of eggs kind of shoots out of her cloaca gina thing. as she dies. And Chandra gets 400 points.
Nice.
1 for the successful hide in shadows, 1 for the successful move silently. And you retain your stealth as well. One of the Yuan-Ti half-breeds now has their move. I think this one is going to try to bite Karanglor and slice Anatar. So I'm going to put Ashriel to the back real quick. And then is Karanglor covered by stone skin?
Not anymore.
That's right. 0 charges left. Okay. So bite. Snakehead bite. Karanglor. So let's see. It is shorter melee. It is same elevation, but there's -2 copy. So -2 twice because of Anatar. Comes out to -4. And then +2 from being off balance. And I think that's it. Think that's it. And then no damage roll modifier. And that is a miss. Shieldless 4 versus -1, right? He's shieldless.
Yeah, Karanglor kind of like, it's like, serendipitously, it's like falling in the wrong direction for him to get hold of him.
And then Anatar also is out of stone skin charges. And this snakehead bastard is going to try to two-handed katana him. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, -2. And I think that's it. So enter and no damage modifier. And then Anatar is shieldless, I'm pretty sure. So 4 versus -1 is a miss.
Wait, isn't it still Karanglor? Maybe mine just has.
Oh, weird. No, yeah, you're right. How did that happen? I accidentally clicked on Karanglor somehow.
I think that's the last attack for Karanglor. I think the one you just made never came up.
Oh, okay. Maybe I don't have damage put in for katana. I'll see. I'm gonna try it again. Same elevation, -2, -2. Enter. There it goes. Okay, shield is 13. That is definitely a miss. Asher.
Asher is going to try to use Featherfoot to move silently. She is fully stealth and also invisible. Go for this one. And attempt to backstab him.
Okay. Which one? Is it the snakeskin one or one of the cobra head ones?
Yeah. You know what? Actually, let's make it 11. She'll move here and go for the half-breed thing.
Oh, the snaketail one. Well, they're technically all half-breeds right here. The ones with snakeskin are half-breeds. The ones with snake tail and snake heads. These are all half-breeds.
Yeah, She'll go for the snake tail one.
All right. And that one is a large creature because of her snake tail.
Give me the big boy. Big girl.
You ever seen Eddie Murphy movie Golden Child?
Oh yeah.
And they show the woman behind the curtain thing, you know, smoking her cigarette deal, and he goes back and visits her again, and he knocks down the partition, and she's back there with like a rattlesnake tail, like dancing back and forth, you know, on a snake tail. That is a Yuan-Ti half-breed, definitely.
Will Asher get a backstab?
Defo. You are on lower ground. I don't know if that is on the backstab.
Or melee. Yep, there is. It's 2 from various bonuses.
She's slightly up the stairs from you.
Gotcha.
-1 still hits, and you cause 48 damage. Killing her in 1 hit. Go and describe.
Nice. Yeah, so she's just like, and kind of like bobbing back and forth, but then suddenly, like, she falls practically in this guy's lap because she is, like, just has a sword wound, like, going through, like, one end of her rib cage and coming out almost, like, by her clavicle.
Very nice. And, let's see, Asher, even though she's invisible, she did pass her, hide in shadows, and I did not roll move silently yet. Yep, passed them both, so you get, she gets 400 points.
And I stay still.
Alright. The ninja come closer. So this guy's trying to be all sneaky, but he's all kinds of jacked up. And the other Yuan-Ti half-breed, the one that is almost dead, is going to I think he's going to do the same thing. Try to bite Karanglor and slash Anatar. So attack. Snakehead. Karanglor. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2, -2, and +2. Enter and +0 to damage. Oh! Crits him. Crits him for 8 damage, and
And what?
let's see. Find Snakehead. See if they inject poison. I don't think they do.
It does. He's immune.
Oh, he's immune to poison?
He's of Hero's Feast.
Okay. Weird. They use poison, but they don't inject poison. Interesting. Okay. So that was, did you take off the 8 points?
Did.
Alright. And then the katana 2-hand slash to Anatar. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, -2. Enter, and then +0. 11 is a miss. Okay, one of the snakeskin guys. Let's see, he's gonna try to move through Asher's square. So Asher, you get an attack of opportunity against this half-breed right here.
Alright. I'll take it. Is that lower ground?
Yes. But it is a rear attack, so we'll see. So back, you crit him for 17 damage.
Sammy's not dead, so she'll be visible.
And he walks by. And he's going to come over to the Karanglor side. Obviously, he's a soft target, being off balance. And is going to attack with his katana, 2-handed. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, -2, and +2. Enter, and with +0 for the damage. And shieldless, 10 is a miss. For some reason, I still have a Histachi. He never made it to the map layer, so see, I'll put Tenzi to the back real quick and put him on this Histachi on the map layer. Then put Tenzi back to the front. 2. Front. There we go. That's the one that just attacked. So the next one. Can now see Asher. So he'll take a pot shot at Asher, but Asher has, see how many stone skin charges.
I think they're gone.
Not yet. So
Oh, okay, cool.
his katana attack is deflected by your stone skin.
Oh, she must take a damage from magic. Okay. Like, she was damaged.
Was it?
No, what I had to have Jim healer, so I assumed that her stone skins were gone, but I bet it was from all the firewalls. That's what it was.
Okay. Alright, so that half-breed is done. The water elemental... Ooh! Let's see. The water elemental swims over to... here. And is going to attack Karanglor as well.
Yep.
Oh. No. No.
Okay.
The water elemental is not supposed to be able to come into Anatar's protection from evil
is it?
aura.
I know it was evil. thought it was like neutral or something. Okay, cool.
Well, he is extra planar.
Gotcha.
So, and he doesn't have weapons. So it will kind of move up here. Swim with a half move, I guess. And then take another half move on land. 1, 2. Right there. That way he's not in the protection from evil aura.
Gotcha.
And it is now on land, so it's weakened. So he has to stay within 60 yards of the water. And then 1 point of damage is subtracted from each die of damage they inflict out of the water to a minimum of 1 point of damage per die. And they do 5 dice of damage. And this one is going to attack, I guess, Tenzi, who is stone skinned, right?
Yep.
Or no?
Nope. And
Okay.
I'm not going to turn either because he's going to miss.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, your cloak makes
Yep.
the water elemental miss, so this like watery fist kind of whooshes by and takes out the illusionary form of yourself. And Erdrin
Okay.
Denner.
Alright. He's going to move silently.
And then someone, there's some, we have 3 subscribers now. Somebody resubscribe? I don't see any resubs on the activity feed. Weird. Sorry for the interruption. Erdrin Denner.
No problem. So Erdrin is going to manage to sneak his way into the room. Then it looks like he'll be able to take a short range shot at the abomination to the west on the south.
Yep. It's gonna be lower ground. And that's about it. You move silently to come into the room, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna just roll that check real quick. Alright, yeah, you get your backstab at lower ground.
Oh well. Hit him.
5 versus AC 8 hits. But it only causes 20 damage, and you become visible. So 20 damage. Alright. Varen's multiple attacks. So he gets a sword and a claw. Plus any movement he has left.
Sword first.
And his claw is at +1 damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to re-roll that. I didn't do High Master.
Okay. All right. That half-breed is shieldless, so negative 13 versus 4 is a hit. He's a medium creature, so you cause 15 damage to him, and you also get your claw or talon. You managed to crit him for 12 more damage, but he survives. Tenzi's multiple attack.
I will attempt to kick that same one that Baron just.
That will turn your back to the water elemental. Are you sure you want to do that?
I never changed facing. I let him attack me from the rear.
Well, according to your token, you are facing south. But yeah, you attacked one of these guys last round, right?
Yeah, and I remember him saying that he wasn't turned into the elemental.
No. Well, what I'm saying is his token has been facing south the whole time. But didn't you last round? Didn't you attack one of these?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I attacked. Yeah.
And you just never turned the token to face. So
Yes,
we'll assume
sure.
that you had.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Nice jump kick to the scaly man's face with Grand Mastery. So it should be doing D8s, right? Yep, D8.
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be 2D8 though.
That's only if I do the flying kick. I'm just standing and kicking because if I move.
Oh right, yeah, gotcha. It would be like a 5-foot step.
Yep.
Okay. So he is definitely shieldless. -5 beats AC 4. You cause 18 damage with your kick and kill him. Go and describe how you kill the guy with the kick.
So this one has like human legs, or does this one have like snake body?
He is literally a human with no hair, and he's covered in snake scales.
So I kicked him like right in the crotch area. It kind of lifted him off the ground, and he fell down.
Oh, oh God. Oh. So there's like a loud crunch as you kick him. As you kick him in the crotch, and you can see his hip bone like just shatter under the force of your foot and kind of like cave in. So his like thighs kind of cross around your leg, right? As you lift him off the ground, so his like feet cross around your leg, kind of like wrapping around your leg, and his eyes cross. And he makes this like ooh with his lips, and kind of like shits out guts and dies.
Varen looks away.
Kick him so hard that you break his hip bone, and like his groin just implodes into his body. Okay. So Gargamond is still dominated. Ashriel.
Ashriel will attack his Nodachi and hopefully finish this fellow.
Okay. So I just put Karen Glore to the back. All right. Yeah. Shieldless 1 versus AC 4 still hits. Medium creature damage is 11, and you are able to kill him. Go ahead and describe.
This is the one with the cobra-like head, right?
Yes.
So I just detach that.
All right. And the cobra head goes flying. And blood goes everywhere. All right. Anatar's multiple attack.
Going for the one directly south of him.
Shieldless -2 versus 4 hits, causing 17 damage. And Musashi is still dominated. Karen Glore rolled a 1. Varen.
Aaron will step to this elemental. Turn
Step to this. The elemental will turn to face, because that is flank. So now he's on front shieldless AC. All right, -13 beats AC2. It is a huge creature, so you cause 16 damage as the sword slashes through its watery organs. And Tenzi.
Now he'll turn to face the water elemental, but I have fought them before and I know that I cannot affect them, so that's all.
All right. And that is the end of round. Anyone need a break? Okay. Initiative phase. Ooh, Spiritual Hammer. There's a spell you don't see very much.
about that part water spell, but it takes a turn to cast.
Yes. Definitely a long time on that.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
I see what you can actually see. Control L. Where with that?
Hmm. All right, is anyone still rolling? Here we go. Spells in time. Varen's Orison has 1 round left. First up is Anatar with a 2.62. It's probably his longsword, right?
Sorry, I was getting coffee. What was that?
Anatar is up.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, longsword.
Oh, and quickness. That's what gave him.
Yeah. A good choice on his previous player's part.
Yeah. That was one of the things I wanted to give Musashi when I was playing him. But back then it was called Iaido. And I wasn't quite high enough level to give it to him yet. Okay, definitely shieldless, so -3 beats AC 4. And it's a medium creature, so you cause 19 damage. And it's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, well, Astriel's over here taking heads off, so not to be outdone, Cobra Head goes flinging the other way.
Nice. Alright. The Yonti Abomination that has control of Gargamond is going to try to open the mind of... Actually, Anatar's mind is already open, So, yeah, he will try to mind thrust Anatar to daze him. So, spells and powers, psionics, psionic combat, mind thrust, Anatar, 90 feet, no defense mode. Mind is open now. I think that's a bonus of like +1 or something. And minimum 2 PSPs. Hits MAC -8. Wow. Rolled a 17. And then an open mind target loses a random sonic power for 6 days. No effect on non-sonic minds. Oh, this one doesn't cause days.
Oh, well, I don't care if you roll something else. I'm sure he would have known that.
No, I'm not gonna re-roll it. So he loses a sonic power for 6 days. He doesn't have any. Okay.
Oh no!
And then he will mind thrust Karen Glor. Try to open his mind. 90 feet. Closed. 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 9 or worse. And I think
That should do it, yeah.
Karen Glor. Karen Glor has MAC 8 as well.
Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. Wise bunch. Why they all following Asher?
MAC. He has never been
Makes
attacked.
something.
What was that, Josh?
He's never been attacked sonically. MAC.
Yeah.
MAC. I think he has like high intelligence now or something. That's what's giving him MAC of 8.
Think of Asher like a messy sister who you love, but you don't always like.
So that Yanti is done. Oh no, I'm sorry. He can't do 2 back to back. It's a multiple attack, so never mind that one. But he will try to dominate Anatar again.
Okay.
And then wait for his multiple attack to do a mindfuck on somebody. So spells and powers, psionics, telepathy, sciences, domination, Anatar. No adjustment. Oh yeah. That's the adjustment is to the saving throw.
Yeah.
And then he's level 9. You said 9?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, he gets a saving throw versus spell at plus whatever it was from his wisdom. And also +4 from his aura.
Just spell, right?
Yeah, spell. Save versus spell. Nice. Bombosa.
Let's see. Let's
thing does not appear to have a spine.
What's that? The water?
The elemental, yeah.
Definitely
Alright, so he's
not.
gonna try
Yeah.
to move silently. 2, 3, 4. Look at there. If the thing doesn't perceive him, he'll just make a regular attack with the +4 invisibility bonus.
With his great scimitar?
With his, sorry, it's this may not actually do it. It's a +2 Darnden from the Yuantang Temple.
Okay. He has to be in this square, unless he's gonna take a 5-foot step into this one.
If he could have made that there. I thought the thing was occupying more squares than it was.
Okay.
He can make it there. But yeah,
Alright.
so it may not do the trick, but we'll give it a shot. I don't know if it plus requires. Alright, so assuming he made all of his stealth checks, which I do not know.
Let's see, he just moved silently. Alright, yeah, you do get the +4 for being stealth, but it's not a backstab, like you said.
Yeah. +4 and then a plus.
Oh, wait, nope.
Right.
Actually,
He failed?
yeah,
Okay.
even though he has 100%, he rolled a 97, so that is a crit fail.
Alright.
Which doesn't really do anything. It's just, he doesn't get the +4 bonus to hit.
So he doesn't know that, so he's just gonna make it at a +1 because of Ryer.
Yep. Alright, so the elemental is shieldless. -2 beats AC2. It's a huge creature, so it takes 16 damage. From the Darnden +2. Is he proficient with that Darnden?
Yes.
Okay. Because you took broadsword, I'm guessing.
Give him Darnden. Let me see.
Yeah, well, yeah, just switch it to broadsword because it's
Okay.
that's a thief weapon. I'm pretty sure that's why it exists.
Yeah, it
in-
says Darnden
in
parentheses broadsword. Okay.
yeah,
You must have done that.
and 16 damage. Okay, let's see, Gargamond is still mind controlled. The tuning is gonna kind of try to move in here. So you can see his torchlight right there. His given name is Kinpana. Sounds like something out of Mortal Kombat too. Alkuka Kinpana.
Kimpana.
Kinpana.
I can't stop envisioning this team as like one out of Naruto.
Yeah. Let's see, Tenzi's casting a spell, right?
Yep. I cast Choose Future and I touch Varen.
Choose...
What does that do?
Who's future?
Next round, you can do 2 rolls for an initiative, an attack, or a save, and you can choose the best one of the 2.
Oh fuck. Okay, thanks.
In the round immediately following the casting of the spell, the affected creature is allowed 2 rolls for any normal attack roll, initiative roll, or saving throw. So it's like advantage from 5th edition.
Oh cool.
Yeah.
For an attack, initiative, or save. And of course you have to announce before you roll that you're using it.
Yeah.
Unless the full version doesn't say that.
I don't know if it says it specifically. It just says you get 2 rolls. So I guess if you roll twice, that's when you're using. Although I guess you do have to save because you have to say because you can't miss and then decide to do a second one. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems in the spirit of it.
And then Tinsy gets what level is it? 2? 3?
Third.
Yeah, he gets 300 points. And one of the abominations, it's the one in the back, is going to try to mind thrust Caranglor. Spells and powers. Scion. Combat. Mind thrust. Caranglor. Less than 90 feet. No defense mode. Closed mind. 2 PSPs. Rolls a 1. And his turn is over. And of course, he is off balance. Whoops. And the next abomination is the one over here on the left. And same thing, gonna try to mind thrust Caranglor. 90 feet, no defense mode, closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC -5, so Caranglor's mind is open. And he's going to try to dominate Caranglor. Is Caranglor protected by, well, I guess he's inside the aura of protection from evil right now.
Yep.
So... Spells and powers, sonics, telepathy, telepathic sciences, domination on Caranglor. +0. What level is Caranglor?
9, I think. Hold on. Oh, 8.
Level 8?
Fido levels take a while.
Alright, success, so he gets a saving throw with +4, and then whatever he gets plus wisdom, from wisdom.
None. +4.
Nice. One of the gaining. That's the one that thinks he's being all sneaky. He's gonna move 4 squares in. And he has to stay behind Baron because there's just no room to go anywhere. That's a dead abomination. Why? I thought when you put them on the map layer, it takes them off the tracker. It's because he's not on the map layer. It's on the GM layer. Now he's on the map layer. Alright, Ashriel. Oh, he was over here.
Yeah.
There we go.
You'll attack that.
Okay. You have the higher ground.
Is the Ryer's rally ally still working?
Yes. Yeah, it's got like 7 or 8 rounds left, something like that. Crit. Very nice. For 23 damage. And that's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do it.
Just a simple Modachi thrust through the eye.
Oof, yummy. Any movement?
I'm not going to move now. I'll wait until my second attack.
Alright, Ryer.
Ryer. Well, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, he'll just he'll come into the room and he'll make it there, trying to go around the elemental. And that's all, it's just moving.
Okay. Jim. You guys can see these doors now, I'm sure. There's that door that Gargamond originally saw over here, and there's one here, here, and I guess that's it.
Cast Spiritual Hammer. He's gonna take a 5-foot step. And let's see what he can see. I think he can see the edge of the elementals. Yeah.
So
Go with it.
Jim's spiritual hammer. And how many rounds does it last?
13.
13 rounds.
And looks to me like he can see the edge of this elemental. So he is going to use it to attack that. Oh. And that acts as a +1, has a bonus of +1 for every 6 experience levels, so it should be a +2 for him. So I think it'll do the job.
Let's see. Find spiritual hammer.
And he'll take a 5-foot step back.
Yeah, it says every 6 experience levels or fraction of the caster. Up to a total of +3.
Is it 6? Sorry, I thought it was every 3. Okay, so yeah, that won't do anything to him anyway. Alright, that's fine then.
What level is he?
And
9, so it would function as +2.
okay, it is +2. Okay.
Because it's every 6 levels or fraction of 6 levels.
Oh, okay.
So that will
Yeah.
affect the water elemental.
Sweet. Not a very good AC hit. Let's see what it does.
It's AC -1. Oh yeah, I wrote this way long time ago, back before it displayed enemy AC on the attack macro. So water elementals have AC 2, so -1 will hit. Oh, it is showing the ACs. There's AC surprised, AC, and shieldless AC.
Yeah.
That was well, years ago now.
Yeah, I
I
remember
think-
now, but I'd forgotten at the time.
We've been using the current one for about 2 years, I think. It was in the summer of 2021 that I implemented High Mastery and then switched over to the new crit system with 18 and 19 confirmed crits, and started using this attack macro. So this was current until then, 2 years ago. And it looks like you do 5 damage.
Okay.
It's a huge creature. Was not a crit.
So yeah, just swipes at him with a spectral club.
Yeah. I think for spells like that, the 5th edition sheets, they actually use the character sheet to do an attack. But I could easily convert those. I could easily convert it, so you don't have to put it on the character sheet. All right. So Jim, what level is that spell?
Second.
Second, so he gets
Second.
200 points. And then Zalmond.
Zalman's going to wait where he is and see if something comes up.
Okay.
Bye.
Eventually, he'll be able to bless his own weapon, so he can do affect +2 creatures. Karen Glor.
Karanglor will.
I think paladins get access to combat. It's like combat
he'll-
healing and protection or something like that.
He's making his way down to these people who keep trying to fuck with his head. First, he's got to take care of this one. That's the
All
lower
right.
ground, right?
This one is going to slightly turn to face. So,
Karanglor's lower ground, right?
yes.
Okay.
So he is shieldless. You just barely hit 4 versus AC 4, causing 9 damage from your longsword +5. And Asher.
Alright, Asher's invisible, not stealthed, and she is going to try to do some
yeah.
work on these Ionicists. And comes for the one that rolled a shit. She is, yeah.
Right, so the Yonti are pretty smart, but they just don't have the level to be able to see through invisibility.
Okay, so she will make that. Yeah, okay, so Will she get a backstab then?
Yeah, yeah. You get
Cool.
your backstab.
Love it.
And with a +2 to hit for this one being off balance from fucking up on a sonic attack.
And another one from Ryer, and another one from Hero's Feast.
Okay, pop the blood
Oh, yeah.
vessel.
Yeah. Yep. Had a brain fart. Yeah, -10 is a hit. But it only causes 8 damage. Why? Oh, you rolled a 1 on the D12.
Right, so she'll be visible.
And it didn't crit? Oh, because you rolled a 12 on the attack. Okay, so only 8 damage.
It's okay.
A little underwhelming for a backstab, but it happens sometimes.
Performance anxiety.
Yep. Varen.
He's going for the water elemental.
Send it. Send
Again, I
it
almost
full
forgot to do
send.
my master.
Front shieldless. -2 versus 2 is a hit. 14 damage, and you get your shield.
The shield coming up.
Your claws hit him, but the wound goes away after a couple of seconds.
Gotcha.
Captain Panoplia. Wait. Yeah, you did longsword again. You gotta do Captain
Shit.
Panoplia.
Yeah, thank you.
There we go. Hey, confirmed crit. Very nice. Still only 11 damage, though. Oh, that's not a confirmed crit. That's a natural crit. Natural 20, but only 11 damage. Well, actually, that's good for a shield. That is good for a
Yeah.
shield. Wait, medium shields only do a D4? That can't be right. Is that right?
I've never touched this thing.
Let's see, index, find shield tape, shield damage. Wait, that's in equipment, our equipment handout. Rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. Oh, okay. Medium, yeah, they do. 1d4. Wow. Larges do a d6. Small shields do a d3. Okay. Yep. Alright. That is correct. Musashi is still under control. Brine Druid.
He's gonna kind of muscle through the crowd here. Straighten him up. That's 6. And he's not gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna stay here. That's 7. He'll be here. He'll take a bite.
And I do allow him to do magical creature damage because of his dragonhood. He is a monster, even though he's a PC.
And if it lives, it will get an opportunity attack on him because he had to step back.
You managed to get a natural 20, causing 31 damage. And killing the water elemental. Very nice bite. Go ahead and describe how you kill it.
So it's like one of those crazy Sprite commercials. Like, just a dragon comes in and just like, it flies everywhere and everyone gets like, it's like refreshingly doused in water and like, quench your thirst.
I'm just imagining like a cat licking the water as it comes out of the sink.
A cat is all about that.
Alright, the Kidate gaining. The one in the back that is gonna move up. That's 4 squares. Alright, Airdrin.
Erdrin is going to step back into the anteroom, reload, and hide next to Musashi.
Hey, Thaco Tuesday resubbed. Finally, it popped up. Resubbed with Prime.
Hi, thank you.
They've been subscribed for 7 months. One of our favored loyal viewers. Thank you very much for that resub, Thaco Tuesday. Really appreciate it. Sorry for interrupting. I always interrupt Airdrin, don't I? What was he doing?
The thing he always does. He's just going back into the anteroom and reloading and hiding next to Musashi.
In hiding, okay. Alright, the Yanti half-breed, Snaky Skin Man, is going to... Wait a minute, somebody just move out of this square? No.
Asher used to be there.
But she was invisible.
Yeah.
I think this Yanti witnessed her visible, though, at one point, didn't it? Okay. Shit. Alright, so this one's going to attack Karanglor with his katana. Two-hand Karanglor. Shorter melee, same elevation, and -2, -2. And that's it. No damage modifier. And he rolls a 1. Because Karanglor is shieldless. So this Yanti half-breed is off balance with a shit. Next up is Shandrak.
Alright, I'm going to move silently and see if I can take out the abomination with the shit.
Alright, that was move silently, correct?
Yes.
Check, Steve skill, move silently. Alright, yeah, you get your backstab. Yay! Stabby, stabby. Definitely hit with that -6. It's a large creature, so you cause 25 damage. And it survives, so you're now visible.
Okay.
Oh, Chandrak!
Oh, hey. I just saw red if I came over.
And Anatar.
Yeah, he will move up to this enemy here.
Wow, you hit -6, but you rolled 5. Holy crap. It's a lot of bonuses. +4, +2, +2. +4 from backstab, and then you had +2, +2 from...
Off balance, Ryer, and Bless. Well,
That's
hero
right.
space.
Yep, yeah. And Anatar... Shillus -9. And you got that +2 in there for it being off balance. Good. And it's a medium creature, so 14 damage.
Not off balance from Ryer and Hero's Feast. He's not balanced, is he? Oh, he is. I need to re-roll that.
Okay, yep, go ahead. You might crit him this time.
True. Forgot he was off balance.
Probably almost definitely going to hit him. Unless you roll like a 1. Oh, no crit. I think you caused more damage now, 22. Instead of 14. Alright, Yanti Abomination, multiple attack. This is gonna be probably gonna be Asher.
Bring it on.
So sonic attack, mind thrust. So spells and powers, psionics, sonic combat, mind thrust, Asher. So less than 90 feet, no defense mode. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Asher's ever been attacked sonically.
Mage is always invisible.
She has MAC 8. Find MAC. And she does not have an MAC on here, so I'll put one on. Let me see. Enter. And she has 8. It's a lot of people that have MAC of 8.
Some wise people.
Yeah. Smart ass people. Alright, mind thrust. Asher. 90 feet or less. No defense mode. Closed mind. 2 PSPs. Hits MAC 6 or worse. So yeah. Her mind is open. But he can't do anything else for the rest of the round. Gargamond is still dominated. Next Yanti. It's the one on the left. He's gonna try to open Chandrak's mind.
Looks like
Yeah,
it's the one. Oh no, yeah.
Say again.
He's off
Is that the
balance,
one
right?
that's off?
This one's off balance.
Yeah, the green one.
Oh, for some reason it went. It's the next one. Okay, the next one is not off balance. So Shadrach. MAC 10 for Shadrach. I'm gonna check that again. Because I know he has really high intelligence. He has MAC 7. MAC
thought-
7. Enter.
I thought mental thing was just wisdom. I didn't think it was intelligence too.
I think it's level, constitution, intelligence, and wisdom or something.
Oh, okay.
So that's
It's all
probably
very-
it's probably why it went down. You gained levels since the last time you were attacked. Spells and powers, psionics, psionic combat, mind thrust. Shadrach, less than 90 feet, no defense mode, closed mind, 2 PSPs. -7 or worse. So yeah, his mind is now open. And that is it for the abominations. Ashriel, multiple attack.
Ashra will fly up to this abomination and attack it.
Alright. It will turn to face. It was just facing Shadrach, but it whirls around as you approach. Alright, Shieldless 1 versus AC4 hits. It's a large creature, so you do 11 damage to it.
Did you do the enlarge bonus?
I thought I typed it in, but it doesn't look like it's in there. It says 1.0. I must have mistyped it. Should I roll again?
Yeah, so we get the accurate damage. Because it's going to be kind of hard for you to miss him, and you got to have accurate damage anyways. And an accurate 2-hit roll. Got to be a legit attack roll. Ooh, that's a miss now. Karen Glower.
We will attack the one south of him again. Lower ground.
Karen Glower is our blade singer.
Thank you for reminding me. That's another +1 for a grand total of +5.
Yeah. I think he's an expert, is he not? I don't remember. Longsword expert, because I know he can't like master, specialize or anything. Shieldless 1 versus AC4 hits, and he's a medium creature, so 13 damage.
Yes, he's an expert.
All right, go ahead and describe how you take him apart with your sword.
Just like one swift strike through the gut, and the thing like doubles over and almost takes the sword out of Karen Glor's hand.
All right. Varen's multiple attack.
So he only took 1 movement. See where he can get to. Stairs. Yeah, that's as far as he'll get. I guess he can take a 5-foot step. Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Lives again.
That is a
Yeah,
confirmed
6
crit.
live.
You cause 12 damage. And then it gets an attack of opportunity against you as you back away. Minus 12. Enter. Actually, no. It doesn't. It was using psionics. Not a weapon.
Okay.
And then your third attack. Oh, and did you do
Same
your
thing.
claw?
Oh, and my claw, yeah. Yeah, I did not. I will do it this time.
Alright. Negative 14 hits, 18 damage. And your claw. Claw misses. Nice third sword attack, though. 18 damage is not bad. End of round. Was anyone waiting?
Yeah, Salmon's going to move into the room, and that'll be it for.
All right. And let's see. These last 3 abominations are going to roll morale. That one succeeds. The one with the brown dot. Pink dot succeeds. And the other one... They all 3 succeed. They have pretty high morale, honestly. It's like... Yeah. They're pretty loyal. Fierce. Alright, yeah, initiative phase. Does anyone need a break?
Do.
You do? Okay. Let's take a
Go back
5-minute. Let's take a 5-minute break, and anyone who doesn't really need a break, you can just do initiative, I guess. And we'll be right back. So for our viewers, I have 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are over. Be right back at 5.
know if Tenzi's here. Here, but I think I will not use the extra initiative roll. I'm gonna save it in case someone tries to dominate Varen.
Sounds like a good plan.
Thought that might be what you had in mind.
And we're back. Is anyone still rolling? Oh, I didn't ask. Is Shandrak back?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. And have you finished rolling initiative or?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So I'm assuming everyone else is done. I heard you guys talking.
Yes, and
a
just for
second
the
ago.
record, yeah, I did not use the extra initiative roll for Varen. I am saving that in case he to make a saving throw.
From Tenzi's spell that he gave Baron.
Yeah.
Oh, as an action to close his mind. Is that what
Tenzi
that's
cast
for?
a spell on Varen last. Yeah, Tenzi cast a spell on Varen last round that basically gave him advantage on an initiative or saving throw. I
Yeah.
did not use it for initiative. I'm still saving it.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant his turn. All right. So time and spells. Varen's Orison will run out at the end of the round. First up is one of the Yonti abominations. That's the one on the left. He is going to try to Mind Thrust Ashriel. I need to look up, actually, that might cause an attack of opportunity. Let's see. Find attack of... Attacks of opportunity, combat, and tactics. When a threatened character or creature ignores the enemy next to it or turns its back to a foe, threatened enemy gets to make an immediate melee attack or sequence of attacks from monsters with multiple attacks against the threatened creature. Attacks of opportunity cannot be performed with missile weapons. This is a free attack that does not take the place of any actions the threatening creature had already planned. Okay. Alright, so gonna try to open Ashriel's mind. So spells and powers. Psionics. Oh, Ashriel. MAC. No. 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 His MAC is 10. Find MAC. Okay, he has a mental armor class of 10. Okay. And that's Mind Thrust against Ashriel, less than 90 feet, no defense mode, closed mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC, -6 or worse, so his mind is now open. And this one is going to try to dominate him, but is he immune to psionic attacks, or?
Nope.
Okay. But he does get the +2 to his saving throw from protection from evil. He has a natural protection from evil, correct?
Yeah, it's a double strength one.
Yeah, and he's in. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so spells and powers, psionics, telepathy, sciences, domination, Ashriel, no adjustment, and he's level 9? Wait, no. He's 8. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, successful domination. So he gets a saving throw with the +4 because the double effectiveness, and anything from wisdom, and it's a saving throw versus spell. Alright, he is not dominated. Next up is Tenzi. You tried to fuck with my dad!
Tenzi's gonna do a half move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. and then he will jump in the air and do a flying kick to here on this guy.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Should do 2d8 plus his strength bonus. And then is he under the effect of enlarge or no? And you can remove his shit. He has a shit for some reason.
Yeah, because he just rolled.
He just rolled a 1. Oh yeah, okay. Shieldless. Yep, 1. Dang. Gargamond.
Still zoning out.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then the tuning finally makes it into the room. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4. And one of the other abominations. Is going to try to open Tenzi's mind. Spells and powers, Psionics, Silent Combat, Mind Thrust, Tenzi, 90 feet or less, no defense mode, Closed Mind, 2 PSPs. Hits MAC of 6 or worse.
6 is what I got.
Yeah, it is. Wow. So his mind is open. And he will try to dominate, I guess, Shandrak because he can still see Shandrak. Shandrak, let's see. Should just be a regular chance to hit Shandrak with psionics. So this is a spells and powers. Attempt to dominate with telepathy, sciences, domination, Shandrak. No adjustment. And the Shandrak's level 11? 12.
Level 11 wizard, level 12 thief.
Okay, so technically level 11. And the domination is a failure. I see why. Okay, I accidentally cast domination with Shandrak on Shandrak.
Okay.
So domination.
Even Shandrak can't control Shandrak.
Yeah, I cannot be dominated.
11. Okay, yep, success. Yanti Abomination uses domination. Telepathic science on Chandrax. 1 success. Target number was 3 or higher, and he rolled 19. So Chandrak gets a saving throw versus spell with bonus from wisdom, and does he have protection from evil?
No, Chandrak does not have it on himself right now.
Okay. And his sword is apparent, so that will probably be, if it goes through and he gets dominated, that will probably be the preferred attack.
It is what I rolled for.
Longsword?
Yeah.
Natural 20 on your saving throw. That's pretty good.
And I'll be dominated.
Yep. Gaining. That's the one that's trying to be all sneaky. He just kind of moves forward. He's going to try to go up the stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, that's about it. Karaglor.
Alright, he's gonna come. Stand under Ashriel. And he's going for the one, for this one. A little bit more injured.
All right. Give me shieldless AC. Shieldless. -8 hits. 13 damage is not enough to kill. Wow. Chandrak.
I'm going to return the Yuan-Ti in kind, who tried to mess with my brain, and slash him with my sword.
Alrighty. Shieldless, -6, beats AC 4. You cause 23 damage from. You got your strength of +9, +4 for the sword's magic, and you rolled 10 on the d12. Pretty good damage for a non-crit, and it's enough to kill him. Go and describe how you kill him.
Alright, so, yeah, I just bring my sword, like, as he's trying to, like, put his hands on his temples and try to take over my brain. I just take my sword and just take it right on top of his head, just, like, cutting down into it.
Yep.
Like it's, like, stuck halfway in.
This one also shits out eggs, so you can see it's, female. As she dies, some eggs pop out. Jim.
Since Jim's already cast the spell, I think he can move and still use it, just like an 8. So he's gonna come here and look toward south and attempt to hit the one that's hanging on by a thread with a spiritual hammer.
Yep. Oh yeah. The range on that's pretty long, if I remember correctly.
300 feet.
Yeah. It's a good thing you don't have to use material components too, because it consumes an actual warhammer. Alrighty, let's see. -3 hits, and you cause 5 damage to which one?
The one, this one that's just barely alive.
Okay. It's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how Jim kills an abomination.
Yeah.
This like spectral club just comes and just like caveman just bludgeons the thing. He doesn't even see it coming. Asher looks up and like in surprise and admiration, like, nice job.
And Anatar.
He's coming.
Are the people that were dominated? Do they get a save, or is that like the end of the round, or?
They're no longer dominated, so you can remove those dots.
So could Gargamon go? Because his initiative was earlier, or did he lose that?
He didn't roll initiative because I didn't roll it for him.
Okay.
Who's coming with the sword?
Alright, -2 beats AC 4, causing 17 damage. And Asher.
Alright, she's coming up, and she is invisible but not stealthed.
Backy stabby.
Alright, let's do it.
Yep.
Oh, man.
8 damage. It's enough to kill it. Go and describe. Hey!
Really?
Yeah.
Asher, like, first looks down in disappointment because she really wasn't feeling it. She didn't feel like the twang at the end of her sword that like really tells her like she nailed it. But then she looks up and is as surprised as anyone to find the thing just fallen to the ground.
Alright. Next up is... Denzi.
Can Musashi, Tenzi, and Ashriel attempt to close their mind again?
Yes. I don't think anyone had a successful power used on them last round, so there's no penalty to the... I think it's a paralyzation roll. Let me check one more time. Saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty because no powers were used against you successfully. Against anyone successfully, if I remember correctly. Except for Shandrak. He just had his mind open, right?
Yeah, it was just open.
Yeah, so if he tries to close his mind next round, it will be at a -4 penalty.
Okay.
But you can try every round while making half moves. So Musashi's mind is closed. Ashriel closes his mind. And you can still make half moves while you're doing this too. Bear in mind you're outside of combat, so your movement is doubled. So it's like making a full move in combat.
All right. Ashriel will fly down to these eggs and start smashing them.
All right. Yeah, they smash open pretty good. Some of them are still like, yolky inside. Some of them are like halfway developed. Some of them are basically like a little snake baby. Some are half breeds, and some of them are abominations. The pure bloods, I think, start as human and they get infected or something. So, and then the Histachi E are the same way. So I think they have to be half breeds or abominations if they hatch from eggs. Pretty sure.
If there's any kind of like something more than embryo, he'll also stab it.
Oh yeah, they die as soon as they come out of the egg. Like they're just they like drown in the oxygen or something.
Okay. And then the rest of us will just move. That'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Oh, that was Tenzi's multiple attack. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, Varen's True Seeing will end at the end of this round, and his Orison is done. It's gone. Shandrak.
So, Shandrak is going to go down the stairway, and oh wait. Yeah. Is there like water in the square above me?
Yeah, there's a barrier of water, but it's like it's less than 5 feet to get from here to here. You know, so you don't. There's no jump roll required. You just kind of step across the water.
So that'll basically Well, that's my full move to get up to there. And Shandrak will ask Jim, what do you think now? We moved a little bit. Yeah, you think you sense the book yet?
Try again.
Ryer will come up to this door that he was right next to and try to give it a listen.
Okay, 1 second. All right, he hears the flickering of torches on the other side.
Hmm. Alright. It's like, I think this room is empty, whatever's through here. All I hear is torches. And, yeah, my people will try to, close their brains. Gargamond will. And Soundtrack will. That's what I need to do.
All right. No, wrong save. Paralyzation.
Oh, did I? Whoops. Oh,
His paralyzation should be better. I think petrification is one of the harder ones for all the classes. It was slightly better, but you still rolled low. Yep. Unfortunately. He can still make a half move, though. Which, outside of combat, is like a full move, pretty much.
yeah. So Gargamond will come on in. And he'll try to see if he can hear anything through this door on kind of the east.
He smells his own heartbeat. He hears his own heartbeat.
That is good news.
Yeah. Yep.
Gargamon just shakes his head by the door. And Erdrin will come out of the room and come over by this corner and try to hide again.
Mm. Yeah. And that was Airdrin, you said?
Yes, yeah. He's just he moved up into this corner next to Musashi
Alright.
and Enzi. He's hiding again.
Asher Company.
Asher is going to try to close her mind. Take a half move closer to the group. Glor will try to close his mind. The group. Half move. Minotaur will try to close his mind. He'll move closer to the group. Aaron is going... He's still feeling the last fight a little bit, so he's going to cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on himself. Druid is going to come up here, turn around, and start trying to destroy this clutch of eggs directly in front of him.
Is he gonna try to sneak a snake?
Yeah, what's an omelet?
Oh, speaking of clutch of eggs, that last Yuan-Ti that died also squeezed out some eggs right there.
Both is gonna come up to this corner and try to hide in shadows. Emma's gonna focus and see if he can fill the book.
Okay. Jim does not. Oh, the wall of fire's back. Hey, can finally delete it.
Hey. Still nothing.
Okay.
I think that's all my characters, so yeah, good.
All right. Tenzi and company.
Asheville will continue going from clutch of eggs to clutch of eggs, destroying them. Tenzi, hearing Ryer, will head down to this other door, and he'll try listening at it.
All right. All you hear is your heartbeat.
Nothing over here. And Zalman, seeing his father destroying the eggs, will imitate him and come over and cross here and try to get the eggs over here. And that would be it for.
Okay. End of round. Time and spells. Baron's True Seeing is gone. And first up is Tenzi. Again.
Tenzi will head back up to this door and ask Jim if this door would be more in the direction of where he last sensed the book.
That's the general direction. We're either still far or it got moved.
Well, and ask if Shandrak and Asher if we should go this direction or if you think we should try a different way.
That would be my best guess.
Sounds good to me. Aurora pipes up, and yeah, I just heard torches, so I don't think there's anything in there. At least immediately.
Good. I could use a breather.
Asher will continue smashing eggs, as will Zalman. And Musashi move to get ready with your door once we're ready. And that'll be it for us.
Right. The ninja just pop out of their stealth. And they kind of come over to this corner. All three of them. There was one that wasn't hidden. Where'd it go? There he is. Okay. He'll come over here and stack up behind the leader. And this one does too. And Shandrak Company. Oh.
Hmm?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so Gargamon, he's gonna come back into the previous room. Yom, it's safe. Come on. And gonna maneuver the T-Rex.
Be careful with that guy. It's not looking so good, and I don't have enough spells to fix him up.
Yeah, he's already done a lot of work. I think he's just gonna be in the back for a while.
Maybe he can guard that dais with the treasure on.
Yeah, Young, stay. Stay there.
You can take care of our hill too. Our hill will stay.
What's he gonna do? So Ryer is going to just try to listen at this door that Tenzi tried.
Right. On the other side, Ryer can hear the flickering of a flame in a hookah.
Oh.
Specific?
Yeah, Ryer shares that. It's like, sounds almost inviting. Maybe we can come back later. Chandrak. I want Chandrak to try to pickpocket one of these Yuan-Ti eggs.
Oh, like keep on without anyone noticing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I don't think I have anything.
No, yeah, I just want to try to sleight of hand, get one.
Who is?
Chandra?
Okay. Does he have an arm sling?
Actually, I think I do.
Is it equipped though? Is it? Do you have it put on?
Oh,
It's literally a broken arm sling. Like your arm is broken.
Arm sling. Oh no. Yeah, I don't have that on.
Okay.
Oh gosh, Shandrak, I didn't notice you got so hurt.
Yeah. Hobbling around this whole time.
Because it's not off of a person, only one success is required. In this case, it's just you're hiding your action from everybody in the room. So you actually, yeah, you failed. So you pick it up and put it into like your cloak or whatever, but everybody saw.
That's like a good breakfast.
Maybe it was too slow. But your target number was 80, and you got a 92.
shrugs. I mean, it'll start off slow, so let's start off small, so something bad happens. I like our chances. But I've been with plenty of people who like to collect eggs. Apparently that's a thing. Looks over at Caraclor. I don't get it.
It's about the size of like an ostrich egg, so it probably weighs about 3 pounds. And it's not really that brittle. Like, you can see where Asriel has been breaking them open. The shell is about as thick as a human skull. So it's like they like it sounds like pottery breaking when he's busting them open. Or like an actual human skull being crushed. Like, it's pretty loud. So there, it's, if you dropped it, you wouldn't have to worry about it. Like, it's pretty hard. Pretty hard. I guess it would have to be leathery though, because it's from a reptile. Whatever. It's hard. Anything else from Shandrak and Company?
No, that's all.
All right. Asher.
Tara is going to try to close his mind. He'll head over next to this door that everyone's been talking about.
All right.
And Karenglar will try to close his mind.
Oops.
We'll walk over to Jim and show him his snake bite. Please, may I have your assistance? And Jim will cast a Cure Moderate on him. Drew will keep smashing eggs if there's any more to smash.
All right. Yep. There's a bunch in the north end of the room.
He'll keep
Oh.
he'll keep that up.
Okay. So the Histachi XP is posted. Histachi E.
Or he'll come up closer to where Yang is, staying several yards away, sort of uneasy peace between predators and possible prey. And Asher will come up to this pillar and attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay, 1 second.
No problem.
Okay, that's the purebloods. That's the 7 hit dice half breeds. There were 4 of them. And there were also 4 8 hit dice half breeds. Four. Okay, that's for the 4 8 hit dice half breeds. And then there were also 4 abominations. The abominations have 9 hit dice. There we go. So good. 12,000, 13. What about 13,500 per PC?
Nice day's work.
Yeah, not including hit dice bonuses for the warriors and bards. All right, so you had somebody that was hiding in shadows.
Asher.
Asher. And you had someone that was listening at a door or something? What was it?
Oh no, I don't have anyone listening. That
Okay.
was the only one check I needed.
All right. And that's the end of round. And that will be end of session unless... Did you cast a spell or something? I thought there was 2 things that I was supposed to do.
I wasn't casting anything.
Okay. All right. Yep. End of session. Because you have something you have to go do, right? Amber?
I have an hour, but
Oh, you have an hour. Okay. Okay, so we will keep going in that case. Just let me know when you have to go.
yeah, it's a video game appointment, so it's just the other room.
Oh, video game appointment. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So, time and stuff. Tenzi and company.
So Tenzi asks, "Are we ready to go through this door?"
Let me just hide, and then I'm good.
Okay.
Glor
Then we'll just.
holds his head and says, if you proceed, I will follow you when I am feeling better.
Okay, we'll just wait. That'll be all we do.
Okay. The Kirate Ninja are going to wait and see what you guys do. Shandrak and company.
Yeah. So Shandrak will just he will go up and hide by this like tiny little pillar thing next to Zalmond. And Ryer, he'll begin playing a new song to make our hits good.
All right. Starts picking on his guitar.
And I'll take and Ryer will take a half move a little bit closer to the door. And Gargamon. Oh wait. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Gargamon almost forgot. Yeah, he needs to still save to close his mind. Forgot to do that last time. Nice.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Gargamon will try to open the door.
All right. You can see that is a long anteroom lit on both sides by torches.
Yup, torches, like you said. And Gargamon will enter the room, approach the other set of doors, and Erdrin will move silently into the room. Chandrak will also featherfoot his way into the room. And Chandrak will attempt to close his mind.
All right.
And that'll be all. Looks like we didn't get the water elemental XP.
That is correct. 1 second. Okay, 1 water elemental. 16. Okay, there you go.
Thank you. And that'll be all for my turn.
All right, Asher and company.
Glora is going to try again to close his mind. There we go. Oh, it is much better. And they will start filing into that room. And to make sure he's got all the eggs. If he does, he'll head on through.
Okay, all but the one that Chandrak nicked, and everyone
Okay,
saw
cool.
it. Everyone saw. He doesn't know that though, but
He's gonna move a
Asher.
little.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Asher and Bombosa are both going to try to stealth into the room. Asher is going to get up to this door on the south, and she's going to try to listen at it.
Dex check, please.
Okay.
5 successes. Alright, so right when you get up to the door, and listen. A big saw blade comes out of the floor right in front of the door.
Oh, shit!
and
That's a big saw blade.
and it's spinning. It's like, you know, and it's
Yeah.
it's dripping with a liquid, like that's kind of sprays all over the wall and ceilings. It's like a clear, syrupy liquid, and it stops right there at the door.
Okay.
Like kind of blocking the door a little bit in the middle. It's a double door. And it's kind of blocking the door in the middle, but you can go around like the sides. Like kind of squeeze through, I guess. Yeah, it was kind of a loud sawing sound, I guess. And you listen at the door.
If she hears her heart, it's only because it's pounding so loud.
Yeah. Thief skill, detect noise. All right. You hear like the sound of the sea clashing up against rocks or something like that.
Okay.
You hear five of them.
Okay.
Six seas clashing up against rocks.
6 C's, nice. Asher will. She'll. I guess break stealth so that she can port. Six water sounds. Maybe some more of those elementals. Also, did you see the giant fucking saw?
Yeah, it's like niches from Gargamon's nose. Uh-huh.
Don't forget the liquid that was on it. It's like a clear syrupy liquid. It like sticks to the wall in like droplets, like pitch or something.
And then she already listened, so she won't actually do it this round, but since she broke stealth to report what she heard, she'll come over here and try to hide next round.
Alright. End of round. First up is Tenzi.
Zalman's kind of tapping his toe to Ryder's beat as he moves into the room. And he kind of drops his jaw, seeing this huge saw blade in the middle. And he stops there. Tenzi. Will come up and ask Asher if she thinks it's safe to go by it, or if maybe someone could check to see if there's more of a trap.
I'll check. There is some kind of liquid on it. I'm not expert in liquids. I don't think it's a happy fun time liquid.
Well, on the bright side, it doesn't have any of your liquid on it. And Astro, fly over to here. It's that. And that is it for us.
The Kirite are they're waiting for everybody to go in. Shandrak and Company. Kirite clan. Wait!
Alright. Ryer will go into the room now that everyone else is there. And Erdrin will move closer. Stop in front of the saw. And yeah, that'll be all. Chandrak's just, yeah, that'll be all.
Alright, Asher and Company.
As Tenzi asked, Asher is going to come over and belatedly check for traps. See if there's anything more over here to be worried about.
By the door?
Yeah, kind of in... Yeah, like, checking to see if there are more plates that look kind of like where the saw came out. Or if that's what we should expect in this particular area.
Alright.
Or if that thing moves from side to side.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if it's done.
So give her the searching icon. Looks like a magnifying glass. Nope, not a man with a magnifying glass. Ah. Uh, okay, so just then as you start searching for traps, you hear this like coming from behind, and I guess because you have what's his name, Yong, back here, they'll be in the room that Yong is in. So there we go. So in the room that Young is in, one of these doors opens, and in comes there we go. Seven huge spiders. And they look like this.
Oh no!
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't think Yong has vision. It's dark in here in the room he's in.
Yeah. Poor guy. No, there's like something.
Oh, is it dark?
Something's giving off light in there.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
don't know.
It is dark. Okay.
No, it's not dark.
Oh, it's not?
There's something giving
Yeah,
off
it's dark.
light.
It's dark to our hill too.
Oh, okay.
But you can see our hill though.
Yes, I can.
And then there is something giving off light way like Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's like down here. I think somebody has been dropping those necklaces, and I can't see them.
I don't see that one either.
I don't either.
Neither do I.
And then there's... Oh, what is this? Okay, that's Yang. So there's some kind of light source in here. Oh, you know what? These stupid spiders, I gave them vision. They should not... Okay, I'm just gonna delete. Delete. Nope, there is something giving off light. Or something that has vision in this room. I'm thinking maybe... Mhm. Maybe the Hizru... Nope, they don't have vision. Oh well, if you can't see the light, then it doesn't matter. So I will take away the huge spider's vision, because that's... Monsters don't really need vision. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And combat.
Young roars when he hears the doors opened.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound good.
And initiative, la-di-da-di, everybody. And huge spiders are size medium. Because why would a huge spider be huge? I don't know.
Huge 4 spiders.
Yeah,
Thanks, Gary Gygax.
it's all relative.
I don't know. A man-sized spider is pretty huge.
I would lose my shit.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, and I need 2 extra for Musashi and 1 extra for Ezreal.
Extras for Anatar, Karen, Glory, Varen, please.
What would Shandrak roll to try to disable this saw to make sure it's disabled?
Medium size. Medium base size. Okay, does anyone need any more text?
Oh, I'm sorry. I still need to populate. Okay, done. Bombosa. Poor little rogue.
Is there anyone not done? Okay, here we go. Ryer will have finished his rally at the end of next round. And these spiders are pretty quick. Shandrak.
Shandrak wants to make sure the saw is disabled, like maybe remove like the blade from the wooden frames, the blade falls or something. Disable the trap.
There just so happens to be a thief skill for that, called Remove Traps. Okay. Karen Glor.
He
He's going to take off toward the noise. Looked a lot farther from back there. Yeah, he'll get that far. He'll hold his action in case something comes up to him.
Okay, the tuning is gonna bring his torch. To there. One of the gaining. Over across the bridge thingy. Okay, Asher.
Asher will keep searching where she is to see if there's anything else here to worry about besides what Chandrak's disassembling.
Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi reaches out and touches Brian Druid, giving him aid.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Find aid. Tenzi gets 200 points. Lasts for 11 rounds. I think the temporary hit points last for like an hour or something like that. But it's like a bless spell, and it comes with temporary hit points. The bless part of it lasts for 11 rounds. And it's 2 additional hit points.
Get it.
It's gotta be, you gotta put the 2 additional hit points in parentheses
Max.
though. So you know that they're temporary. Okay, one of the huge spiders. Oh. Bambosa.
He is going to drop stealth, head closer.
And Brian Druid?
Duck down here to try to hide in shadows again. Yeah, Brian Druid will turn around. Emboldened by his friend's confidence and these extra vigor he's feeling. He
Embiggened.
will- Yeah. He will fly above the ground.
there's some spiders.
Spider!
And make his turn. Next 27. And bite.
And the spider bites him too, because it was waiting. Attack!
Mutual bites! The spider higher than 10 feet.
No, they're like medium sized, like 5 feet, 6 feet.
Okay. Higher ground. Well, I think Brian Dry might still have some stone skins.
Oh yeah, I'll check. Has he even been attacked?
Almost
He's
certainly.
missing some health.
Yeah, that's true. And it wouldn't have been from the firewall because he doesn't take damage from that. Must be gone.
Yeah. It manages to crit him for 6 damage. And it's classically injected. So saving throw versus poison.
He is immune to poison.
Oh, he's immune to poison.
The
Okay.
Hero's Feast.
That's right.
He loses his 2 temporary hit points and then another 4.
Oh, sorry, 9 damage. So, because of crit.
Okay, another. That's right.
Okay.
Another 3.
And then he bites the spider. 4 versus AC 6 is a hit for 29 damage. It's a little overkill. Yeah, go ahead and describe.
Pest control. He basically scoops the thing up, and you can hear the carapace crunch in his jaws.
Anatar. Anatar.
He is moving with the quickness.
Ooh. A Manatar.
16. Only 2 movement left. What you gonna do, Amber? 15 will get him here. We will turn. 5-foot step. Going on this thing.
Oh, and the spider will also bite.
Also immune to poison.
Alright. Oh, I don't think the spider... I don't think it has enough hit dice to attack him. So it bites him and the wound goes away and it doesn't inject poison. And then shieldless, -12 versus AC 6 hits. And you cause 16 damage to the huge spider. And go ahead and describe how you kill it.
Yeah, his sword goes and swipes off the mandibles and half of its face. And then he takes a 5-foot step back.
Okay, Arahil.
Arahil says, squawk! He'll turn and fly toward the safety of his friends. Thank you. You please land him here.
One of the huge spiders.
Sorry, I wanted to land our hill. I wanted to fly him across the water, land him here. Thank you.
Spider. $15, $16, $17, $18. It's enough to get to Anatar.
Bring it.
Tag by Anatar.
Do you also not have enough hit dice?
Oh, that's correct. Yes. So, why even roll? Next huge
Rolling is
spider.
fun.
$14. $14, $15, $16, $17, and he'll end right there. Bites Anatar, the wound disappears, no poison. Poison's injected, but he's immune to it. Key to take gaining.
I am Lord of the Arachnids!
I'm Anatar. What? Uh-oh. Did we lose somebody? Okay, huge spider. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and Varen.
Aaron is going to face this direction. Fly 10 feet into the air. He'll go circle. 45 degrees of his 90 degrees. Okay. Another 45 degrees. Second brine drift. Land here at... No, that's the water. Land here. Yep, he's got enough movement for all that. He's on the ground. Turns to face the thing. Takes a 5-foot step. And wails on some spiders. First, the one directly north of him.
Alright, shield this.
Oh,
Negative.
no.
Oh, rolls of shit. Okay. 2 attacks of opportunity to his rear. Oh, is he covered in stone skin though? I don't think he is.
No, he's not. He is immune to poison because he was in the Hero's Feast.
Yeah. And that's to his rear
He'll take
too.
him.
So attack.
And I don't know if they get additional bonuses because he's off balance.
Yeah, they do get the +2 because he's off balance. And he's on foot. So short of melee, same elevation. Spiders are not evil. So +2.
Well, that's all their
Weird.
eyes.
-2 and is so yeah, 1 damage and bite. Sort of melee, same elevation. +2. Nomad. And a miss. Okay, another huge spider. Six. 14. 18. Stops there and waits. This one is also waiting. And this next guy. Alright, Zalmond.
Zalma will turn around and advance towards the fighting. And stop there. And if a spider comes, he'll stab it.
Okay, this one gets to attack Anatar.
Can try.
Oh, yeah, don't even need to roll. And then, Ryer.
Ryer continues inspiring music, but he'll take a half move a little closer to everybody.
And Ashriel.
Ashrael will fly 1. We'll
Jim.
stop there. He's going to stop there on top of flying over Anatar and swing at.
Okay. I see him now. Is he gonna attack the one in the middle?
Yes.
Okay. Spiders are shieldless, -5 versus AC 6 hits, and you cause 11 damage, and it's still alive. Jim.
Jim is not gonna get close enough, but oh, let's see how close he does get. Yeah, Jim sees nothing, but if something comes into his field of vision, he's gonna hit it with a spiritual hammer.
Okay, Young the Tyrannosaurus, who can just trample these things to death if he wants.
Yeah.
I think he would cause 3d4 damage. Because they're medium, so gargantuan, huge, large, medium. Yeah, he would do 3d4 damage. They would get attacks of opportunity against him, have to roll saves versus paralyzation, or be prone. If they are prone, he can attack them at +4. If they're not prone, they get out of his way. And then 3d4 probably won't be enough to kill them, but it would be enough to, like, hurt them really bad. But you know, he risks getting bitten by poison, so that might actually be a bad idea to do that.
I think he's stuck on this, between the pillar and the wall. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think he's going to, I think he's going to bite the one on the left and stomp it, and then probably stomp the one Ashrael attacked. Yeah, he's stuck again, but he's just gonna go forward. Couple pips.
Is he stuck?
Yeah, he's stuck in the wall. Thank you. So he will bite the one on the right. It's in front of him.
Shieldless, 3 versus AC 6 hits, causing 20 damage. That one dies.
And he will stomp the middle one.
Okay, 0 for 66 hits for 3 damage to the middle one. Killing it.
Right. And stomp to the one to the left of that.
Alright, -4 versus 66 hits, causing 3 damage to one on the left. And Musashi.
Musashi has his Daikyu out. He moves forward to here. And he can see no target, so he'll just wait, and if something pops up, he will shoot it.
Is that as far as Musashi can make it?
Yeah, that's as far as he can go.
Alright, Gargamond.
I'd like Gargamon to try to charge forward. A little more ground. And that'll be his full move. He won't quite make it.
And that's as far as he can get?
Yeah.
Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Airdrin's just gonna. He's gonna stay where he's at. Airdrin's just gonna stay put.
Okay, Karanglor's multiple attack.
Out of movement.
Anator's multiple attack.
He will go to this one here on his left.
Anator's out of movement.
He took an attack.
Oh, okay, I see it
turn.
now. Yep. Okay, -8 versus AC 6 hits for 14 damage. Go and describe how you kill it.
Splatters the thing against the wall, and it leaves like that gross, like crusty black stain. Like when you crush a bug against a flat plane.
Varen roll the shit, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then Ashriel.
One more square of movement. He'll move up. I guess these two look like they're waiting to attack. But he will attack the one on the left.
Very nice. Confirmed crit. 15 damage. Will kill it in one hit. Is the one directly in front of him?
Yes.
Okay. And Musashi's out of movement, right?
Yep. He's holding his Daikyu. Although he sees the dinosaur in a doorway, he's like, I don't think anything's coming through here, but he's still gonna.
Okay, huge spiders have really shitty morale, so I'm gonna roll morale. It's not really shitty, but it's like about as... They have as much morale as a horse, basically. I think slightly more. Wow, he keeps going. It. So that was.
Right.
See, does Varen? Oh, Varen rolled a. Oh shit, Musashi's out of movement. That's the end of the round. Okay. Initiative phase. You can remove your shit from Varen.
I am going to go ahead and go. I really like your guys' chances of taking out this last spider. You guys have a good evening. Thanks for the game.
Yep. Thanks for playing. When we'll just finish the encounter because it's like gonna be what 200 experience total or something. Huge spiders
don't
are
worry
pretty
about it.
worthless.
Yeah, leave.
Nice,
yeah, leave
nice
me
little
out.
cherry on top.
Yeah, they're 270 each.
Guys.
Have a
Have a
good
good
one.
night. And I will put Asher's tokens on the GM layer.
You know, we should roll initiative.
Yeah. Hey, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I just got to do 10 spells.
Alright.
Okay, I'm done.
Alright. And spells and stuff. Ryer finishes rallying allies at the end of the round, so that will be 11 rounds. And first up is would have been the gaining, but oh, where's Asher? I gotta put her token on the Tenzi's first.
So Tenzi takes that necklace of beads, and he knows there's 3 different ones. So he kind of holds those and tries to think about how he could find out what they are, and casts idea.
Spell can be cast only once in a 6-hour period. The spell stimulates the priest's mind to experience a flash of insight in game terms of DM. Reminds the priest player of a fact or event that has been forgotten, overlooked, or discounted.
I should have rolled the full version.
It's not too late. Go ahead.
Okay.
Plus the might remind the player about important clue the priest discovered. You guys forgot to explore south in this room, like in these doors.
Thank.
Yep. And Tenzi gets 200 points. Shandrak. You there,
Working to
Shandrak?
see if I can. Working to see if I can disable that song.
Oh, that's right. Bambosa is not here. Brian Jury not here. Anatar not here. Airdrin.
Airdrin is just sticking by and waiting for the group to come back.
Arahil not here. Ashrel.
Swinging at the surviving spider.
Alright, Shieldless 1 versus AC 6 hits for 17 damage. You go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Just stick the sword right through the top of its head. Goes out through the bottom of his jaw, and he pulls it back.
And that is the encounter. Right at the end of the song, too. Okay. And that was 7 huge spiders. So, technically, right now, there are only 2 player characters. So, 7 huge spider. Experience point value per monster was 270. There are 2 player characters, NPCs who are in XP. Tenzi, how many NPCs who are in XP do you have?
2.
And Shandrak.
3.
Seven creatures were defeated. They have two hit dice each. And then, Tinsley, how many warriors and bards do you have?
2.
And Shandrak.
Same. 2.
There you go. And back to the landing page. Did anyone gain a level?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Any questions, comments, concerns? Probably going to introduce another demon next week.
Ooh.
That you guys haven't seen. So.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Sweet. Do you think, is Dante supposed to be back next week or the one after that?
Man, I think he said he was going to be gone for like 4 weeks straight.
4? Okay, I thought it was 3.
Yeah, he's going to be back by the end of August, August 31st.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. He's having a grand old time.
Yeah. Like visiting family and going on vacation and like doing a whole bunch of fun stuff. I don't remember exactly what it was. So just a reminder for me, the spells on the honeydew list that we absolutely need by next week was, I think it was, Amber said something about one of the wizard spells. Project. Oh, yeah, it was Shanna. Project image, right?
Well,
you really
I'm not needed immediately for next week. So I'm still away from that.
Yeah.
That's not high priority right now.
Yeah.
Didn't Amber say something about a priest spell?
Part water.
Part water.
Yeah, part water. Okay. And that is fine. Part water. It's not even on here.
Yeah.
Let's see, part water. Fine, part water. 6th level priest and wizard. But she wanted the priest version.
Yeah.
Okay, priest 6. Physical mirror, enter, part water. Save changes. Physical mirror. I think that was numbers. That's a really good spell too. It reflects damage and stuff.
Yep, spells, physical attacks.
Yeah.
I haven't prayed for it yet, but yeah.
It's a really good. It's like a number spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Right.
I love discovering all these weird priest spells.
Yeah. I'm gonna be introducing some to you guys soon, I think. Maybe in a few weeks. I think there's a whole category that's kind of gone unexplored. So okay, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Another shout out to our loyal viewers, Watch Your Pants, Taco Tuesday, and we'll see if anyone else is in chat. Any of our regulars. Whoa, there's a lot of people in chat. Watch Your Pants, Taco Tuesday. It's crazy how many people are in chat, but they're not listed as viewers. They might be supporting with, like, I don't know, auto raid, or I don't know. There's Z Key, Watch Your Pants, Taco Tuesday, Streamer Social Space, Spofo, Samsco, Norwegian Girl _ Maria _ Anderson _ Lurks, Kata, Jamoin, Elysian, Drapsnat, Discord for Small _ Streamers, Commander Root, Bat Women _ another TTV viewer, Anastasia USA _ Alien Gathering, Alice Hydra, ahahahaha, A _ OK. They might be bots or something. Could be it.
I mean, some of them sound like a name a person would do.
Yeah. And then again, thank you for the resub, Taco Tuesday, and the $15 donation to Watch Your Pants,
Yes.
from Watch Your Pants to
Yeah.
St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We're at $15 out of our $100 goal. Thank you very much for that. I'm sure the hospital will appreciate that. And yeah, if you like who we are and like what we do, we have links down below. If you're watching this live on Twitch right now, links to Patreon, PayPal, our Discord. You can join us in a community Discord called Wizards of the West Coast. And that's where, if I'm doing like world building streams, I go into the Wizards of the West Coast Discord, and I go to the patrons only channel, and I go into it so that people who pledge like $1 on Patreon, they get listed as a patron on there automatically if they link their Patreon to their, Discord and all that. And you can go in there and talk to me during world building streams. I've been doing a lot of world building streams lately. Some of it I've been doing off camera, just because I've been like kind of watching movies on YouTube in the background. So I'll do like watch a movie and search for tokens at the same time, which isn't really something that I would stream. And then as soon as I get the tokens, I stream it, and then add the tokens to whatever character sheet I need to, and move on from there. But I think this week I streamed almost every day, so been doing a lot of world building streams. And then usually Friday nights I participate in a 1E game, a first edition game. But last week Friday I went out on a date with somebody new, and so I didn't play with them on Friday night. But this Friday I might do the same. But we usually are able to play every week on that game. And then, of course, if you want to join us for Solynod Hex next Sunday, I'm pretty sure we'll have everyone except for Dante. So I'm going to go ahead and... are you guys going to be able to make it next weekend? Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead and schedule our next game. And now Solynod Hex is listed on the LFG on Roll20 because I've scheduled the next game. So if anyone out there wants to join us, go right ahead and go to the Patreon, pledge at the $10 level, and then there's a link down below where you can, just write a single sentence like, hey, I just pledged on the Patreon. And that'll let me know that you want to play. And thank you very much for watching. Hope to see you sometime this week or next time we play Solynod Hex next Sunday. And have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.